Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, Pass, Rudo, Professor Che. Once you back, Vitterted has 12 base credit. Yeah, I heard. So we'll definitely be getting credit now for the build when we go back, but we're not going back just yet. Hopefully you guys are having a good day so far. Bro Tama, what's up? Your skill. Hello, hello. Today, I'm just gonna play ladder while walking. We're gonna focus up and see how we do. But I'm thinking we just try to get as many games as we can in today. Just full focus, just sending game after game, and see if we can brute force some practice and some learning. 1v1 or teams. Now we're just gonna go straight into 1v1s. I really need to get these games in because it's already the what? 12th, 13th, 12th. It's the 12th. Tournament starts, or the bracket stage starts on the what? 17th or 18th. So we really need to be getting our training in for various situations, get more familiarized with our keybinds, all that sort of stuff, right? So, best way to do that, I think, is just some in-game practice. So, I'm going to get on my shoes. And you know what? Today, we might do cam today as well. Screw it. We'll get a little bit risky with it. Now, I'm wondering, I should not ban Arena, right? I should keep Arena unbanned. I still really enjoy Mega Random. I'm going to ban Marketplace. Because I need to get practice games on Arena as well. I need to get some practice games on Arena as well. So we'll do it this way. Favorite Arabia, because that's one of the more important ones for us to practice. And leave those other 3 popular maps open. Four Lakes, I really like Four Lakes too. The problem is Four Lakes is a completely different, I think it's the most different consistently because there's a dock, and you really have to... Build orders with a dock are quite a bit different than build orders without a dock. So I think that's pretty important we ban that because it's too different. Same with Black Forest. These are just too different compared to Arena and Arabia is the stuff we need to practice. Yo, Weezy, what's going on, man? How you been? Before you start the match... All right, let me see. You dropped a mirror? No way. Dude, and you got a lock as well? Holy. Dude, congrats, man. That's freaking sick. That's absolutely sick. Dude, this is so rare in PoE2. Like, in PoE1, I'm pretty sure they're more common. PoE2 is officially a good game. I mean, I might be crazy, but I'm pretty sure in PoE2 it's even rarer, like 10x, 100x rarer, or something stupid. Congrats, man! That's freaking sick. How easy! Congratulations! Holy crap! Random with no prefer, random that is preferred to random against pickers. So this thing, if I have the random shield on, that means it requires the other person to also have the random shield on for us to get random civs. Versus if I want to try, or the opponent wants to try a specific civ, if you have this blocked, it's basically, if it's an even vote where one person is for it, one person's against it, that means the people just get the civs they want. Whereas both agree, that's when it gets randomized. So you could click the random shield and then select the civ you want to play or you would prefer to play. But then if it randoms, then it's, I think I'll have the shield. I'll have it random today, and we'll dance a little bit with RNG. And you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get some absolutely garbage civ for Arena, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be a-okay. Sorry, back to AoE2. No, dude, no worries. Always, dude, I'm a little bit jealous. Not gonna lie. That's freaking awesome. You dropped him here. Congrats on being a rich boy now. Shield open and Mirror Civ is the true way. I don't like playing Mirror Civs. I feel like it's so boring. I mean, I guess it's nice in terms of like, okay, we have the exact same tool set. How can I beat you? It's nice in that idea, but I think it's less nice in terms of like variety of what things can happen in the game, because Mirror Civs often end up with just mirror compositions, which is kind of bland. I can craft so much more, yeah. Don't spend it all in one place. Pull around the old treadmill. Get this thing in position. And then we are gonna walk our way into some 1v1s. All right, have the treadmill in the right spot. I think before we begin, I'm just going to top off the water. Leverage your superior micro. I don't know if I have that good of micro. I wouldn't think so, at least. I don't think of myself as a very high micro person. I'll give you guys webcam, which if I'm standing, if I'm up here, should maybe be a bit up. Is this a good spot on the screen? I'm trying to think for like AoE2 UI where I should put this. I feel like in the middle somewhere is probably fine, but I can't really remember. I know like PoE2 UI or PoE1 UI by heart in terms of like it would work fine here. I think this is probably fine for AoE2. They're gonna get the cam. Yeah, the AoE enjoyers are gonna get the cam. All right, I'm gonna top off the water and then we're gonna get started and I'll pick up the speed on this treadmill. So give me one moment and we will begin the journey. Alrighty. Water has been topped off. Let's get this treadmill up to speed and then let's start this thing. Team Cheese number 3. Are we number 3 right now? I think we might be number 2 because Spiffing Brit just got his first game in. Let me check it out real quick. Yeah, we got bumped up. Basically, we were missing... Spiffing Brit hadn't played a game. We had no elo from him, but we just got almost 1,000 elo. No, Grubby's team's doing insane, though. They have They have all been pushing and making elo gains and hitting new peaks. So they're going to be tough to beat. Right now, Loco's doing really good pushing elo. Honestly, I think before the next week's over, I think Loco is going to be 1,500 plus. I feel like he's doing really well. I think he's going to keep making really good gains. Pestily and Atrioc, I haven't seen a lot of Atrioc's games. I think he's playing a decent amount, and he's been picking back up from his initial losing streak, so hopefully he's on track to go above that. And Pestily, he's still just been doing not too many games, so hopefully he starts grinding a bit more and pushes his rank too. Mr. Llama, yeah, Mr. Llama's been going hard. All right, make sure I have this up to the correct speed. I do. Let's get this off the screen. Let's brace ourselves, people. Let's brace ourselves. Let's try to play better than we did yesterday. He's grinding Hitman more than AoE2. He does like Hitman. He does like Hitman. I'm going to caveat with, okay, today might start off rough. Okay, guys, we are walking while playing, which means it's a bit harder for me to micro. But I'm still going to see if we can do decently, because we need to get these practice games in. African clearing. Bulgarians. I love Bulgarians. I'm going to ready up. Maybe this guy random shields, and we'll see if that happens. You playing on a treadmill? Yeah. We're doing a little bit of walking. I try to walk every day. Helps me feel a lot better. Starting Spirit Walker build. Do you have any filter for that? I do not. I just used Neversinks filters. Look up Filter Blade. He has like some generic filters that have multiple strictness levels, and just upgrade the strictness when you start seeing you're picking up loot you don't care about. Random Civ. I have the shield on, so if the other guy random has the shield on, then we'll get random cived. So he random Spanish. I am cooked. I am absolutely cooked. I don't know what to do here at all. I really don't know what to do in this situation. Maybe go for some early Scorps. I don't really know what my play here is at all. Maybe Scorps will be decent. Regular elite squirms work. Okay, he just took my initial sheep. That is unfortunate. He has fast building town centers, which is really annoying. So he definitely knows where my TC is. He was going that way. All I know is he went that way. That's all I'm working off of. Is that he went the other way. The boar's here, so there probably won't be a boar in between us. Oh, he's so close. Please don't steal the sheep. Okay, we definitely need this. So he's giga close to us. We could try to just beat him to Castle Age. His castle's gonna do a hell of a lot more than my castle. But if I can just be faster than him to castle, try to leverage my Roman's bonus, we might be okay. We're really efficient with our timing, and maybe we can win the initial castle placement. He has faster build, which means he should have had his TC up faster. Did he steal the boar? There was a boar right here. Okay, he did not steal the boar. We're gonna use this sheep to try to delay this a little bit. Okay, we lost a sheep over there. Okay. We got a pretty efficient place where we can put a mill right here. Start getting some on stone. One on wood. Let's see if we can have enough to make this work. This is a really fast time. I don't know if we'll have enough food or enough wood, but hopefully we do. Maybe it'll think he needs to be. Maybe it'll make him think he needs to be aggressive. Just complete guesswork on whether or not this is even the right amount of food. I don't really know. We don't have enough wood. He's already in feudal. Oh, guys, can we not go the least efficient way? Okay, we're up. We gotta hope his timing was messed up. Like maybe he's thinking of doing scouts or something kind of stupid. That isn't as good. He's doing scouts. He's doing scouts. Need more stone. We don't have enough stone. I need to buy this stone in order to have enough stone. Kill villagers, kill villagers. Hell yeah. Hell, why did he go scouts? Why did he go scouts? I don't know. I don't understand. We are an inch from each other and my guy went scouts. What is he doing? That's crazy. That's actually crazy he went scouts there. I'm so surprised he went scouts there. Considering he's Spanish, he literally has like an S tier castle drop nomad civ. GG. So the sub solution is adding more scouts? Yeah. No, that is crazy he went scouts there. Cause Spanish, this is this weird thing about Spanish. You know about the conquistadors, that's the obvious thing, is like they have this really good castle unit. But the other thing, when it comes to nomad, it's actually a huge eco bonus. Like, it's actually like one of the best tier bonuses for nomad starts is the faster build. It means you're always like 1 to 2 villagers ahead from the start of the game because of the build faster. This 30% faster, I think it used to be 40, so it's a little bit weaker than I remember. But that part always gives you it's a huge eco bonus on nomad starts because you have to build the TC. They removed that from TC. Oh, this doesn't work on TC anymore? Okay, if that doesn't work on TC anymore, then I take back what I'm saying. But this bonus on nomad was like such a huge thing. If they made it not work on the TC, then that makes a bit more sense. Because it's literally like from the very start of the game, you're up a vill. You know, when you start out with 4 vills, the other team starts out with 3 vills, or, you know, 4.5 or whatever. It's just like, it's a ton of additional eco to start with. Should have been auto win for him, yeah. I think we just outplayed him on the we were just our build order was real tight. I got a little bit lucky, but I think I had the almost perfect amount of vills. What did I go up on? Was I like 17 fast castle or something? You just have so much extra food on African clearing. Let me go. I'm just gonna see what timing, because this is good to know for future. If I play African clearing, I did have Romans though, with just like 5% permanent, so I maybe need to go one more vill with any other civ that doesn't have an eco bonus. which was this thing right here, Romans Spanish. You're playing so much Nomad if it had a wider map pool. I mean, I just like a lot of these maps. Okay. I had a stone advantage. He had a wood advantage. So he would have to build a stone mine, whereas I'd have to build a lumber camp. That stuff's fine, I think. It's a good thing I walled on the back, doing the corridor wall type thing. I think that, honestly, those scouts could have done a lot of damage. I mean, I could just do, like, res walls, but I think the corridor wall in this situation with the blacksmith and market made sense. Are you done with PoE already? I am playing in the AoE2 tournament. I'll be playing more PoE afterwards. I'm trying to make the PoE boys proud. Trying to prove that PoE players can actually play other games too, okay? Even though we have like a cocaine level addiction to to PoE, I'll try to prove we can do other things too. I see, that's cool. Yeah. Screw all the cocaine, yeah. Okay, so I don't know why I was saying 17 up. I went up at like 20. I went up. I don't know why on earth I was saying I went. Wait. Yeah. I went up with 20 bills. And he went up with like 17 to do scout build order. I think previous castle times I've done on this map, I think I was in like the 1650 range on hitting castle. This is closer to like 1550, so this is a whole minute faster than I think I've done with like Bulgarians and stuff. But yeah, that castle was gonna absolutely kill him. It was gonna kill his only production buildings. I was gonna be able to take his TC before he got castle age. He had no eco. Awesome. Freaking awesome. All right. So I went up around 20 vills with Romans, 21 maybe for other civs. Or if we have better, like if we have 3 boars versus 2, maybe 20 makes sense with a non-eco bonus civ. That's a TC. Town center. This are town centers. It's your main economic building. It's where you have to research aging up, and it's where you create your villagers. It's like the basic building where you start from, essentially. I got a 3-socket voices? Dude, congrats, man. Yeah, how many simulacrums did you run? You went scouts because you anticipating man at arms? I don't even... Yeah, maybe. I don't know. When it's... That's so hilarious. Economic, technology, total score. But yet we were the winners. A thing of beauty. This wall off was definitely worth doing. Or I need to make sure I have res walls. But if he was going archers or something, this wall works a lot better than the tiny walls do. All right. All in all, we got kind of fortunate he didn't go castle. And we also... I think we did decent at like luring the boars and stuff. I'm pretty happy with how we were economic management wise that time. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Give me 1 second to mute myself. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was a phone call that I had to take for some IRL stuff. It was good news, so we're good to go. I'll just text my wife to let her know. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. The silence is so scary. Did you guys survive okay? She had a fast castle strat. Also didn't realize it was Hera attorney player until after the game. Wait, PK, are you the one are you the person I just played? You mean a few days ago with the shoe fast castle? Oh, no way. You were the one I played when I did the shoe thing? PK, I'll tell you right now, I did not necessarily like. So basically, that was before I got any training from Red Phosphoro. I just saw on his like tier list he put shoe up there and he had like, I didn't really know the build order. I just know it was 21 vills, so I kind of botched it. But the thing is, you came real close to stopping it, so that was a good game. You're better now. Well, I know a bit more about how. I still don't know like how some of the builders work, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to get better. Shu was one of the ones just before I got any tips or tricks from Red Phosphoro about how to like wall, what resources to prioritize, and then also technically he was only giving me tips and tricks on a 25 build order for like the most common civs, not necessarily some of the harder ones to pull off like the Shu. The Bitter Dead got base crit. I saw Bitter Dead's about to pop off. We keep working on our Koreans. You left me alone. My thoughts are too long. I'm sorry, Motek. I'm sorry. Don't stop making those vills. Hera is so bad last time I saw it. I do need to get better at managing my ecos for sure. Pixie2, appreciate the sub. I think two of the biggest things I need for eco management is I need to get better at not idling and better at queuing. There's a lot of situations where I'll like have a villager do something and I'll forget about that villager and I'll just get a lot of early idle time. That really hurts. All right, let's see how we do in Arabia game. See if we get randomed or we get Koreans. Gujaras, Bulgarians. I don't know Gujaras well at all. No! Why'd you kill the thing? You traitor! Gujaras, one thing I know about Gujaras from the last time I played is they have this cool bonus with the mill. I have straight up traitors on my team. Do I get a good castle unit civ? Chakram throwers. There's no way that's a kill shot. Is there anything else I can do early game that would be really strong? I'm really not sure what to do with Bulgarians. Okay, they're not Bulgarians, Gujaras. Chakra throwers are probably just bad, but I'm kind of curious about how they would do.
संग्रह करता हूँ करिश शिल्पी का
हाँ हूँ समार करना छूं
संग्रह करता नमस्ते शिल्पी का बराबर
आज्ञा
संग्रह करता शिल्पी का संग्रह करता
नमस्ते संग्रह
करता
हाँ
नमस्ते संग्रह करता
हूँ समझी गई आज्ञा करूँ छूं समार काम करना तैयार हूँ समार काम करना छूं हूँ समार काम करना शिल्पकार आज्ञा हूँ समार काम करना छूं समार काम करना छूं हाँ हूँ समार काम करना छूं हूँ समार काम करना तैयार समार काम करना छूं
He's going stable.
હું સંશિલ્પકાર છું હા
હું કરીશ શિલ્પીકાર
તૈયાર હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું ઠીક હું શિલ્પકાર છું આજ્ઞા હું શિલ્પકાર છું નમસ્તે
Okay, let's go forward.
હું શિલ્પકાર છું હું શિલ્પકાર કરીશ આજ્ઞા નમસ્તે શિલ્પકાર હા હું શિલ્પકાર છું
નમસ્તે હું તૈયાર છું
આજ્ઞા સંગ્રહ કરીશ હું શિલ્પકાર છું
શિલ્પીકાર લાકડહાર નમસ્તે શિલ્પીકાર હું તૈયાર છું શિલ્પીકાર શિલ્પીકાર હા લાકડહાર આજ્ઞા લાકડહાર હું તૈયાર છું શિલ્પીકાર શિલ્પીકાર
Nice wall. I don't know if it's a nice wall actually. It's a.
કામ કરનાર છું
I don't know what I'm doing wall is kind of what it is.
તૈયાર હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું આજ્ઞા હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
આજ્ઞા શિલ્પીકાર
આજ્ઞા હા તૈયાર હું કરીશ હું સમજી ગઈ હા નમસ્તે હા ઠીક
He's not making military. He's not respecting.
હું લાકડ કાપું છું હું લાકડ કાપું છું હું સમજી ગઈ
હા શિલ્પીકાર હું તૈયાર છું બરાબર કરીશ શિલ્પીકાર
આજ્ઞા
Okay, he is respecting a little bit.
હું સમારકામ કરી લાકડ કાપું છું હા
શિલ્પીકાર
નમસ્તે હું શિલ્પકાર છું આજ્ઞા શિલ્પકાર છું
શિલ્પીકાર
નમસ્તે તૈયાર આજ્ઞા
How many sitting dudes over there for?
શિલ્પીકાર હા શિલ્પીકાર
These cost gold
હું સમારકામ કરનાર આજ્ઞા
and food.
હા
તૈયાર છું
નમસ્તે
શિલ્પીકાર શિલ્પીકાર
નમસ્તે
લાકડહાર
આજ્ઞા
શિલ્પીકાર
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર જાઉં છું આજ્ઞા
નમસ્તે હું સમારકામ કરનાર હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર છું શસ્ત્રો લો ચડાઈ કરો હા શસ્ત્રો લો હા શ્રીમાન આક્રમણ
હા હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
शिल्पीकार
આજ્ઞા નમસ્તે હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
હા શ્રીમાન હા
हाँ शिल्पीकार
તૈયાર હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
આજ્ઞા હું સમજુ છું તમારી સેવામાં હાજર હા શ્રીમાન
He's stonewalled.
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર હા શ્રીમાન શસ્ત્રો લો આક્રમણ હા હું સમજુ છું ચડાઈ કરો
शिल्पीकार संग्रह करता
આજ્ઞા હું સમજુ છું હા શ્રીમાન ચડાઈ કરો તમારી સેવામાં હાજર હા શ્રીમાન આક્રમણ હા હા શ્રીમાન હું સમજુ છું
હા હું સમજી ગઈ હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર હું સમજુ છું હા હા શ્રીમાન
Okay, he said to make siege and defense. I'm gonna stop production.
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર હા ચડાઈ કરો
નમસ્તે હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું આજ્ઞા હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું હા હું સમારકામ કરનાર તૈયાર નમસ્તે
लाकर संग्रह करता
હા તૈયાર હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર શ્રીમાન આજ્ઞા
शिल्पीकार
હા હું જાઉં છું શસ્ત્રો લો
આજ્ઞા હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
प्रभुना नामे प्रभुना नामे તમારી સેવામાં હાજર બરાબર ત્વરિત
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર
તૈયાર હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
Farm upgrades I don't have. Wood upgrades I don't have. You barely got that.
ચડાઈ કરો હા શ્રીમાન આજ્ઞા શ્રીમાન તમારી સેવામાં હાજર હા શ્રીમાન હા હું સમજુ છું હું જાઉં છું હા શ્રીમાન હું સમજુ છું
આજ્ઞા
शिल्पीकार शिल्पीकार
આજ્ઞા હા શ્રીમાન આક્રમણ હા શ્રીમાન તમારી સેવામાં હાજર હા હું સમજુ છું હું જાઉં છું હા શ્રીમાન હા હા શ્રીમાન આજ્ઞા હું જાઉં છું તમારી સેવામાં હાજર હું સમજુ છું
हाँ शिल्पीकार
હા શ્રીમાન
We need camels, we need camels.
હા
शिल्पीकार
Monks work as well.
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર હું જાઉં છું શ્રીમાન હું જાઉં છું
તમારી સેવાના નામે ત્વરિત આજ્ઞા બરાબર બરાબર હા બરાબર હા શિલ્પીકાર શિલ્પીકાર શિલ્પીકાર
નમસ્તે હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
હા
હા હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
There are 4 relics.
शिल्पी का हाँ
હું સમારકામ કરનાર સમજી ગઈ હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
તમારી સેવામાં પ્રભુના નામે આજ્ઞા
હું કરું છું હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું હા ઠીક આજ્ઞા હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું હા હું સમજી ગઈ આજ્ઞા હા નમસ્તે હું કરીશ આજ્ઞા હું સમારકામ કરનાર
હું તૈયાર છું હા જાઓ
Let's put the pressure back on him.
બરાબર હું તૈયાર છું
નમસ્તે હું લાલ તૈયાર હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું નમસ્તે હું શિલ્પકાર છું હા
शिल्पी का
નમસ્તે હા આજ્ઞા હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું
Cancel all build production.
તમારી સેવામાં હાજર તમારી સેવામાં હાજર
Look up. He's in the Imperial? You know, man. You gotta be kidding me.
આજ્ઞા शिल्पी का
હું સમારકામ કરનાર છું નમસ્તે
शिल्पी का
હા સમજુ છું
When did I build a castle here? Is he gonna expect me to go under? I don't know if he knows I have the balls. He has a okay, that's unfortunate.
नमस्ते हाँ હું કરું છું હું સમજી કરીશ
Housing, food. Oh, I need houses now.
श्रीमान शस्त्रों लो तुम्हारी सेवा हाँ श्रीमान तुम्हारी सेवा
He's got onagers now, which is gonna flatten my chakrams. He gets cheap onagers too, which is a little bit annoying. Elven plus 4 melee armor, military units cost less.
आज्ञा
हाँ नमस्ते शिल्पी संग्रह करता तैयार છું
हाँ तैयार હું સમાર કામ કરનાર છું
हाँ शिल्पी कलाकार शिल्पी कलाकार शिल्पी का शिल्पी का शिल्पी का
आज्ञा काम करना छू नमस्ते ठीक हाँ हूँ करिश ठीक तैयार
संग्रह करता
I don't really know what I should be going here.
शिल्पी का शिल्पी का शिल्पी का लाकर नमस्ते शिल्पी का लाकर हूँ जानता
नमस्ते
शिल्पी का
Where are my camels?
हाँ ठीक हूँ समय काम करना छू हूँ समय काम करना छू
Look out.
शिल्पी का लाकर नमस्ते शिल्पी का
हाँ श्रीमान
आज्ञा समार काम करना छू समार काम करना छू तैयार हूँ समार काम करना छू हूँ समार काम करना छू
शिल्पी का
नमस्ते छू
समझू छू
हाँ हूँ समार काम करना छू हूँ समार काम करना छू आज्ञा नमस्ते आज्ञा
शिल्पी का शिल्पी का
How much melee armor does these guys have? They have a lot, right? I think I just lose to these, don't I? They have 9 melee armor. I just lose. I don't get good. I need like gunpowder. Do I get gunpowder?
तैयार हूँ समार काम करना छू
Did you get gunpowder? I need that to research though. Until then, I'm just gonna lose. How's that? How's that chemistry going? I should have thought about the Giga Armor Bulgarian tech. I forgot that existed. No. Woo. Oh, dude, I was sweating. All right. I think it's pretty GG. I mean, we'll keep fighting from here a bit, but we have no ego. And I execute a bunch of skirms on accident. Well played to this guy. GG, well played, sir. I did not remember Bulgarian melee armor, which completely kills chakrams. Whew. I was not mentally prepared for that matchup. I guess I like go gunpowder earlier. I'm trying to think what I just don't know Gujars that well. I know they have like really good camels. I don't know what my other options are. So you get the Garrison the Mill thing. Mounted units deal bonus damage. Yeah, which that's the camels being good. Cheaper military. I mean, I think the only thing... Maybe elephant archers was the answer? I forgot these even existed. I think that might have been my answer. I just didn't even remember these existed. Because realistically, he gets cheap siege with Bulgarians. So chakrams, even before he got the melee armor, if he just micro those correctly, he kills my chakrams with that alone. He doesn't have to fight me with horses. His strongest units aren't even really horses for his character, so camels aren't really my play. I feel like it's bombard, elephant archer. Hand cannon kills all too. Yeah, hand cannon. Well, I think hand cannon has the same issue of it dying to SO. On the AoE2 grind set? Yeah, Wooly, how you been, man? How you been? We are on the AoE2 grind set. Building up a sweat in that game. Because I did not know what transitions to go for playing Gujaras. But looking retroactively at it, I think the answer was elephant archers. I think that was my answer. Does he get fully upgraded skirms? Let's see. Bulgarians should have pretty good blacksmith, right? He doesn't get ring armor, and that's a really important one. So yeah, I think that's the... that would have been our ticket, was elephant archers if I thought about it. Elephant archers bombard, and that should counter. That should be a pretty painful thing to deal with. You know, bombards, the SO doesn't matter. Yeah, you take out SO with bombards for sure. I still like... The thing about hand cannoneers is like, yeah, okay, maybe I had bombards, and let's say I micro perfectly, they stay alive. But I guarantee I'd look away for a bit, and then I'd look back and my entire hand cannon army would be gone. Whereas if I look away from elephant archers, they can tank some shots and not go down more. I think they're a little bit more friendly to me misplaying. How about you? Doing well? Glad to hear it, Wooly. We're doing pretty good too. We're trying to get back into the hang of playing AoE2. I played a decent amount in college, and then I stay invited to Harris tournament. I kind of got in his DMs like, hey man, can I join, you know? And he's like, yeah, I guess we got an open spot. I'll let you in. It was more like that. I would say invited, but let's be honest. I was knocking at his door like, hey, please let me in. I want to play Age of Empires. Play AoE2, I'll walk it. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I walk every day because I just feel a lot better throughout the day. I also shouldn't be going FC with Gujaras. Chakrams are just such a weak out of the gate unit. I mean, maybe I'm cooked. I don't know if Red Phosphor would say, yeah, it's weak, or no, you're just bad. But they freaking do no damage out of the gate. It's not really packing much of a punch. I couldn't, like... I feel like I couldn't do anything with that Castle Age time. He put them on C tier, so just above D tier, which is pretty rough. Invested a lot into them, didn't get much out of them. Good luck, I'll be pulling for you. Thanks, Adrenaline, I appreciate it. Scales in big fights, yeah, which when you're trying to do this knockout punch in early feudal Castle Age timing, It's not big fights. It's freaking pick off a vill, pick off a vill, pick off a vill, punch through a wall. And this is not good for that. They do get flattened pretty hard by mangonels too. So misplays were made. Well played to the Goth Father. That guy played really well, I thought. I mean, maybe he just played better than me, and that isn't necessarily really well, but I feel like he knew Bulgarians pretty well with his transitions of units. Well played to the Goth Father. GG, my friend, GG. See how much walk time we have left. Trying to judge whether or not I should go another game. I think we have enough time. We can go another game. I don't think I need to worry about it stopping mid game. It'll throw me off a bit on rhythm if the treadmill stops partway through the game. It has an auto timer where it turns off. All right, let's see what we got next. Mega random. Mega random. We down for Koreans on a mega random? I'm down for Koreans on a mega random. Let's see what this guy's got. Mega Ram just FC. It has a lot of variations. It has nomad variations, it has multi-TC starts, it has really limited resources. It's true to its name. There are quite a bit of rand generations that can be beneficial to go FC, but there's quite a bit of variance. See if this guy goes random shield or not. He did go random shield. Khmer Aztecs. And this is a lot of resources really close by. Woodline's terrible though. There's ice. This generation, there's a big hill. Absolutely terrible wood lines. Is there fish? That's the important thing I need to figure out right now. There's giant wood in the center. I don't know how long that idle time was for. We have Khmer. So theoretically, we can skip barracks if we want. These Aztecs, which play into Eagles. I need to be pushing deer. Oh my word, how long was I not queued villagers? How much idle time did I just rack up? It's so over. It's so absolutely over. No, 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 no. No, don't run from the villagers, run from me. Oh, I don't have a mill. These resource balance is not going to be correct at all. What the hell? Didn't go where I told him to at all. He can poke my villager through the thing. That's kind of annoying. For real? I have no houses. Oh, oh, what did I just do? I can't see anything. What is this keybind? Where did my screen go? No, no, no. I don't know what this keybind is. Where did my stuff go? Oh my word. Dude, I literally just moved my desktop hotkey, Windows, give me back. Oh, Windows shortcuts. Keyboard shortcut make our life blah 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 blah. All my desktop disappeared to different screen. What the hell? How to bring and move off screen back onto your Windows. How to restore keyboard shortcut, taskbar, move. Windows Shift arrow? That doesn't freaking fix it! No! Windows Shift M? Control Shift, no. Cascading Windows, show touchboard. What is this bull? Display settings. Apply. Remember, where's my freaking stuff? I don't know if you guys can even hear me on stream right now. Like, all my freaking stuff is disappeared to some phantom realm because I pressed some hotkey on Windows that apparently decides to move it to the abyss. Display. Blah, 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 blah. Display. Systems, account, gaming. I have no freaking clue. freaking know. Why is there a hotkey to just make everything disappear? Why is that a thing? Windows, you suck. Windows hotkey that moves all stuff on monitor to Shadow Realm. Shift arrow, Windows up arrow, current window, minimize current window, snaps, Windows home, minimize all windows except the active one, Windows tab, new virtual desktop, previous virtual desktop, Windows control. Oh my word. Wait, did he just stop playing or something? Did it get paused? No, I have 2,000 gold. It didn't get paused. He just got to Castle Age for free and I got to do no damage. And now I'm like just effectively dead. Dude, what the hell was that bowl? Okay, could you guys see from my perspective what was even going on? Could you guys even see that? No? Could you still see the game? You couldn't see what happened at all on my screen?
Monk! I need a monk!
Mr. Lance, in your Windows settings, enable the all windows are shared across virtual desktops or something like that under the virtual desktop settings.
Okay,
Then
we
the
can
feature
do that
your Windows
afterwards.
Plus tab or Alt plus tab will work correctly.
Oh,
By
we'll figure out
default,
the setting
this
thing
setting
after
is
to make that
disabled.
not ever happen again, but for right now I have to freaking figure out how to come back from being AFK for a grand total of what seems like forever. Okay. He didn't wall, he didn't wall, he didn't wall. Infinite value. we win that game? What was my guy doing? I literally was AFK for like 3 minutes trying to fix my stupid monitor. What was he doing? Holes in the walls everywhere. It happened. I'm not gonna tell him. He doesn't need to know he was playing an AFK guy for 3 minutes straight. GG, well played. Oh my word. What's his elo? Let's find out. That was a 1700. We beat a 1700 while being AFK at like the most critical part of the game for 3 minutes. Oh my word. Do we tell him now? We don't tell him. That'd be toxic. Okay, let me get this straight. Could you guys still see the game? Like, from your perspective, was it just you saw the game footage? No. So you could see, like, what I saw, which is my monitor was gone. And it just became some, like, Shadow Realm desktop garbage. We just saw a desktop? It could have auto-paused? I had 2,000 gold in the bank. I don't think it paused. When we got back, I had 2,300 gold. Capture screen, not game capture? Yeah, but I didn't know if it followed the Shadow Realm desktop or whatever the hell that garbage was. Okay, so how do I make that never happen again? Somebody was telling me in the middle of the game, but I was trying to, like, focus up and try to still win. We see what's on the monitor. Okay, yeah. But that makes sense. I just didn't understand it. I was basically asking just if it followed to whatever that phantom monitor thing was. Cause like, so I have my second monitor, and normally I would have this over here, and I could look over, and there would probably be somebody in chat who's like telling me like, yo, this is the Windows thing. I know this thing. But it also made both my main monitor and my monitor that has stream elements disappear. You could set up a disable Windows key during game. Okay. So where in settings do I go for that? Windows Power Toys, Windows button disable. Okay. Windows Power. It doesn't seem to know what that is. Just because I didn't do it is one word. This is gonna freaking Google it. I hate Windows. There's quite a few times when I hate it too. I miss the good old days of Windows XP, where it just did what it was supposed to do and didn't have all this extra random garbage. Windows 2000, yeah, we gotta go back some years. Look like Windows virtual desktop thing, but I haven't. Yeah, that's what it was. The keybind that I eventually found that fixed it when I was like Googling was it's like control Windows key left or right or something. And I actually did it multiple times or something. We have it good on Windows. I'm forced to use Mac for work. Yeah, Mac's its own problem. It's Microsoft Power Toys. Okay. Microsoft Power. Still doesn't know what that is. And this is like a specific thing I have to download separate. This thing right here. I'm not gonna get hacked. This thing. It's released by Microsoft? Yeah, but they basically are installing freaking malware too, okay? They do it all the same. Install. Did it start downloading or did it... My pages do I have to go through? Now the question is, which one? I think it's this one is the one I want. I'm going to assume this is the right one. There should be a download page on the other. I clicked the download button and then it took me to the GitHub and then it took me to this. Why are we installing extra software? I'm just trying to figure out how to make sure I never have that garbage happen again. User error, were you the one who, Mr. Lance, in your Windows settings enable all windows are shared across virtual desktops or something like that? On the virtual desktop setting, then in the future Windows plus tab or alt tab will work correctly. This setting is disabled. Okay, so I can just do that. Where the hell is the setting for that? Windows settings. So you don't think I need this virtual who's you see? Just type virtual desktop. Customize desktop settings. Desktops. Taskbars, show tabs, all tabbing. 20 modes, don't show tabs, snap windows. I don't see anything that says virtual anywhere. Are you messing with me? It's under desktops. Windows, show all windows and pressing. Just do this. I've been on Linux too long. Dang it, user error. Change the only on desktops I'm using. That's if you hit the button again, it's on all desktops. Okay, so like this thing right here is what I needed to do. Is this correct? I'm gonna try to see if I can do the brick keybind again and see what happens. It's a band-aid, it's not a solution. Okay. So I could still control Windows arrow or shift. Okay, so just freaking put it on my second monitor. But at least I guess if I do it twice, it just rotates between the two. The thing is, I wouldn't know the keybind, and I would be playing on my second monitor with some scuff resolution, and I wouldn't have Twitch chat anymore. Oh no, Twitch just gets moved over. I move it back manually. I don't think I can move it back manually. One day the search will be good, something like that. Oh. I was full panicking. I was like full giga panicking, but I guess this guy was too. Whenever I sent those knights over, he was panicking as well. You get it in the Microsoft Store app, but so you guys think I should do that? Because I could still end up hitting the hotkey and still have my monitor freaking just cook me. I kind of want to see what the hell that guy was doing for the like 3 minutes or whatever I was AFK for. I want to know. I want some information. What the hell was he doing? Okay. Microsoft Store. So I do this. Ugh, what the hell is this? Power Toys. Click this. Install. I just don't want to ever have that hotkey occur again. He was waiting. I don't think he was waiting. Here's what I think happened. Right before I did that, had sent all of my dudes to locations to kind of harass him. And I think he was panic walling, turtling, and he didn't know I was AFK. That's what I think happened. Because I think like I got there with a pretty fast castle time, even though it was like kind of botched for a few reasons. he went this man-at-arms opening, which kind of like really slowed down his castle time. And his initial response was to go mass crossbows. And so I think he was turtling and building that up while I was AFK. Have you ever stumbled, fallen while using the PC on treadmill? I have not. I mean, maybe a couple times. Maybe I've like stepped on the edge on accident where I'm not like fully paying attention or whatever. Okay. So I have
I need a mug.
the app now.
You might need extra software to change the keybind, not sure. But now Alt plus Tab should work on the second desktop and it'll take you back. There's also a setting to make it change all monitors at once instead of just one monitor. Virtual desktops are pretty useful once you learn them, but new tech like this is definitely hard for the older generation to learn unless they grew up on Linux where it's been available for like 20 years.
Shut up, user. Oh, he's the old man. He doesn't know this new technology. Shut your mouth, okay? I don't know which dumbass thought, hey, let's just make a keybind that can make all your screen disappear if you press it on accident. Rick, and I'm old and I understand the screen. I hate this. I hate that keybind. So okay, so wait, where the hell do I go to turn it off? What am I doing with this Power Toys thing? I know you guys already told me this, but I've lost the message since then. We tried the different solution, which isn't like a permanent solution from user error. What's the thing I need to go to make that keybind never occur? What's just like disabling the Windows keybind stuff? Keyboard manager, Windows layout system tools, input output, keyboard manager. And I turn this on. Do I just do the open editor thing? Should I be clicking this? Power Toys, keyboard, this application could. Required components are missing. Do you want to install the Windows app runtime now? Guys, am I just getting more Windows malware? Are you guys leading me down the trail of like, next thing you know, my PC is going to be running at like 1/10 of the speed because there's like 500 Windows malware softwares installed doing a bunch of random crap that doesn't matter? Is that what's going to happen right now? Because this kind of feels like a trap right now. Bloatware, of course. What do you mean? Oh, no. Okay, you know what? Screw this. I don't trust this. I don't trust any of this, okay? I just need to not press that keybind ever again. Bring it. Next thing I know, I go down this rabbit hole and Windows has successfully convinced me to download 10 like freaking malware programs just to freaking get rid of the stupid Windows key. It'll be okay. It'll be just fine. Power Toys is legit, so you're saying me not trusting it is being unreasonable. Just take the Windows keycap off the keyboard. I mean, I guess I could do that. But then it's going to be this weird void on my keyboard. You create the same keybind that was throwing you off and just set it to disabled. What was the key combination? It was like Windows, Shift, Control, Arrow, something like that. I had pressed the Windows key I fat fingered the Windows key with some other keybind, and it just sent all my desktop stuff to the abyss. I just rebind the Windows key to Control. Physical shortcut, click the type button and press the combination you want disabled. Repeat this process. It sounds like a lot of work. I could have swore there's a way to disable all that crap. Well, it seems like I have to do this Power Toys thing, and then it's asking me to download something else, and then we have to download something else besides that. Required components. All right, whatever. I'm going down the bloatware rabbit hole. Oh, hold on. Getting a phone call. I realize this is pointing to the ceiling now. All right, guys, don't worry. It was just the trash company saying, "Hey, there was a storm. We can't do trash today. It's not the end of the world. We're fine." This is why I use Linux. Just install Linux, guys. I don't want to. I know you guys are gonna make fun of me, but I don't want to learn new. I don't want to learn a new system, man. That just sounds like a lot of effort. All right, let's just boot a page. I'm just gonna not press the Windows key again, guys. Just gonna not press the Windows key again. If it happens again, as God is my witness, I will rip it off my keyboard. Okay? And there will be no more Windows key. So I can't fat finger it anymore. That's my threat to the Windows key. If it gets in my way again, it's done for. It's gone. Okay? I don't think it's as much effort as you're thinking it is. The good Linux distros have more intuitive UI than Windows does. Really? It's a lot more of a user-friendly. The only blocker to Linux gaming is anti-cheat. Doesn't freaking like Apex use anti-cheat? Would that mean I couldn't play Apex on Linux, or is there like a workaround type of thing? Linux is 10 times better once you learn it. You guys are upselling me for sure. A lot of game keyboards. It's some keyboard that came with the PC. I think I did a pre-built PC. Yeah, I did a pre-built PC from CyberPower, I think, because that's the text I'm reading on the keyboard. Apex League of Legends. I'm pretty sure Apex doesn't work. Well, that would be problematic, because I do like playing Apex with my brother. The Apex Andy's got loose in chat. Hey. They're good people. They're good people. Show some respect. Old man doesn't want to learn. I'm with you. Listen, I'm not old, but you are right. I do not want to learn. You're not wrong about that specifically. That is true. I do not want to learn. Haven't had anti-cheat issues since I started using it in February. So Linux does work fine now. How are your FPS skills? I'm pretty decent at FPS. When I was like 12 or 13, back when MW2 and mostly MW2, like my middle school days or whatever, I was cooking some fools, okay, man? I was getting a nuke like every other game. Easy peasy. Talking smack and search and destroy, good times. Imagine OS that protects you from yourself for play LOL at Apex. Listen, Apex is a good time, dude. Apex is fun. I don't know about League though. I have not played League. I'm unversed in the League situation. See if we get a wait. I should be clicking Koreans, right? Do I keep letting random give me civs that have terrible fast castles? Yeah, why not? Live a little. Live a little, baby. Live a little. Who's with me? Ooh, Spanish versus Koreans. Bit of a fast castle off.
준비해 채찍 보임.
It's cows, so we can go 5th boar. Do we think this guy's actually gonna fast castle me with Spanish?
퇴직 출동.
저요? 준비.
그러죠. 저요. 출동. 그러죠. 중지 사냥꾼. 자요. 준비. 네. 예, 사냥꾼. 대기. 목수.
I need a monk.
Lance, when you have a moment, I want you to pull up Task Manager and see how much RAM Windows 11 uses.
Oh,
And
dude,
I want
I
you to know that of my 64 GB of RAM,
it's already. I already have a.
200, 300 MB, not 8 GB. It's free real estate. But also yes, most FPS games and certainly Ubisoft titles won't work. Not because of Proton failing, but they just want to spy on your kernel for security theater. Cheaters still cheat on Windows. Stink.
자요.
대기. 그러죠.
Dude, come on. Why am I so bad at this? Can you throw your scout, please? I'm down one for some reason. Hey man, you mind? You mind helping me out? Help a brother out. Some sort of bug? Yes. You know what you did to me.
저요? 나무꾼. 준비. 목수.
준비. 자요.
예. 준비. 채직꾼.
자요. 준비. 퇴직꾼. 대기. 예. 준비. 자동. 퇴직.
저요? 대기. 예. 채직꾼.
예. 퇴직꾼. 자요. 퇴직꾼. 대기. 목수. 광부.
저요? 예. 준비. 실시.
자요. 준비. 광부. 대기. 목수. 예. 목수. 자요. 목수.
저요? 목수.
대기. 준비.
이동.
예. 그러죠.
Oh, dude, check out this chicken funnel we got going, guys.
목수. 광부. 준비.
대기. 광부.
대기. 목수. 광부.
You guys seeing this? You getting a load of this technology right now?
예. 목수. 광부.
준비. 목수. 광부. 예. 저요?
네. 이동. 사냥꾼. 자요. 네. 출동. 사냥꾼. 준비. 그러죠.
대기. 실시.
대기. 예. 출동. 자요. 이동. 대기. 그러죠. 퇴직꾼. 예. 사냥꾼.
준비.
준비. 네. 그러죠. 목수. 사냥꾼.
저요?
예. 퇴직꾼.
So he's definitely FCing
자요.
as well.
준비 채집군. 대기.
사냥 대기.
자요. 예.
나무꾼.
대기.
예.
준비 채집군.
We have no scouting intel on this guy.
나무꾼. 준비. 대기. 자요. 사냥꾼. 준비.
He's not FCing.
대기.
Well, he might just have a faster build than me, actually. Dude, why are there 2 dead cows?
채집군.
자요.
예. 실시. 나무꾼.
Is there a reason I'm working with traders?
예. 나무꾼. 네. 대기. 그러죠. 나무꾼.
저요. 예. 이동. 목수.
준비. 목수. 자요. 사냥꾼. 준비. 채집꾼. 대기.
채집군.
예.
I forgot to queue a villager. It's pretty over. It's pretty over.
대기. 나무꾼.
준비.
채집군.
대기.
나무꾼. 준비 실시. 나무꾼. 예. 준비. 예. 나무꾼.
Okay, he's FCing.
저요. 나무꾼. 목수.
예. 대기. 준비. 예. 대기. 자요. 목수. 광부. 대기.
광부.
We're going to counter it
예. 나무꾼.
by doing a much more boomy approach.
예. 목수.
Because I believe he's FCing and he's expecting wagons.
이동.
대기.
Question is he forward castling me?
예.
대기. 이동 실시.
He's forward castling me.
준비. 나무꾼.
저요?
네. 그러죠. 대기. 그러죠. 이동.
준비.
그러죠.
예.
나무꾼.
대기. 사냥꾼. 광부. 그러죠. 예. 실시. 준비.
이동. 광부.
저요. 대기.
그러죠. 저요? 목수. 나무꾼.
저요.
목수. 예? 준비. 대기. 준비.
목수.
저요? 이동. 그러죠. 네. 그러죠. 예?
There's no way he hits that fadeaway shot like that.
저요? 예?
나무꾼. 준비.
나무꾼. 준비. 대기.
이동. 목수. 광부.
준비. 저요? 목수.
예.
예?
나무꾼.
대기.
For real.
저요?
예? 목수. 준비. 저요?
네.
그렇지. 그렇지.
Of course, he has 100% accuracy with these guys. Because of course he does.
네. 방구. 네, 그러죠.
이동.
He has literally 100% accuracy with his dudes.
목수. 광고. 준비. 농구. 대기. 그렇죠. 준비. 이동.
저요? 수리공.
저요? 수리공.
준비. 출동. 저요? 그렇죠. 출동. 준비. 그러죠.
Okay. GG. Our eco is way too out of balance for this. Well played, Spanish. Good morning. How's the climb going? It's going okay. We've moved basically nowhere. We've won like 2 games, lost 2 games, I think. Oh, never mind. I lied. We've gone down. We've gone down. Not like this. Opponent 50-minute castle is crazy. Yeah, let's see what he did on his build order. Because not only did he have a 15-minute castle, he had that. He had castle age at 1440. And it was on my face. And he walked. Let's take a look, because that was like insane timing. Also, his conquistadors literally had 100% hit rate. I don't know what the hell that was. They just could not miss. They were hitting every single shot. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I mean, your scout was brutal. Well, I think I knew that he was going to FC. What I didn't know is he was going to come across the map. So I thought I was going to be able to tower defense in front, but him doing the forward castle was what killed me. Like, my timing was pretty, like, decent, but his timing was just, like, multiple villagers faster. Always assume FC? Yeah, I was assuming FC. I wasn't assuming it was forward FC. Also didn't realize he could do it that fast. So, like, my counterplay was going... Okay, outside the castle, I was going to be able to be, like, have towers out front and be a lot more defensive and try to boom behind, which I think would have put me in a decent position. But because it was forward, my first TC placement was this awkward one on the side rather than I wanted to do, like, one in front and basically have a lot more concrete defense around this middle eco area. I kind of want to see what his build order was. And I did have that early 18-second idle time where I messed up. So that's still something I need to work on, which is the idle time. So he's at 22 vills. He does all his food collection first. And then he goes to stone with 6.
Presta.
He has 5 on berries, 4 on wood.
Sí.
5 on berries, 4 on wood. 5 on stone, 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 4 on wood. 5 on stone He did do a chicken wall, which we're starting to understand how to do that. We did that too. What else did he do? His chickens seemed a lot more cooperative. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's part of it. You need to like nudge the chickens with the scout, which I didn't do because my scout was dead. Yeah, so he's just doing it on 24, 23 vills. I'm doing it on 25. Market, blacksmith.
Servidora.
4 on wood.
Mande. Servidora.
He took his berries off, but his food's already on point. And he's clicking. Yeah, he's clicking with 24. I guess maybe this is the 23 up angle. I'm trying to figure out what's different about it. I think it's maybe just going later to stone is the biggest difference. Which that hurts a lot more if you get pushed. Like, if I was playing aggressive, I feel like this gets punished a lot harder. And then he would have to, like, overload, probably. Did he... And he sold for that? I can't go in reverse. Okay. Well, I'm assuming, yeah, he did some selling. But yeah, that's wild. So he's a minute in front of my castle time with a lot better res in the bank, but I did start doing like some techs. Maybe I shouldn't be as aggressively going for early eco techs.
Presta.
9 vills forward with Spanish, 14 behind. And then he just gets a really giga aggressive placement, which puts me in a world of hurt. Okay. Note to self. He's mining your gold. Yeah, well, we kicked him off with this tower, but yeah, ultimately 2 forward golds did not help. Because basically, once he had run out of this gold, he could just go to this one. All the gold was forward. Stone back stone was nice as well, but like picture the scenario where I have his start and he goes forward on me.
Presta.
I have a lot nicer back resources in that case. He would still be able to take gold here, though. We'd probably still lose because our timing was just not correct to beat this. I'm thinking, honestly, what would be the way I counter this? I feel like the answer could be I forward castle him as well. Could be the answer. But the thing is, by the time I hit castle age, he has conks out, and so he could probably do quite a bit of eco damage if I'm trying to go forward to castle him. Good. Yeah, I could ask Red Phosphor about it if I see him in chat later. What the counterplay is here? Because I don't see a good retrospective way to handle this outside of being like. Like, okay, let's say I start saying I'm gonna prepare feudal army to kill his vills on the way over. If he scouts that, he just castles at home, and he kills me with conks anyways. I would have to like beat his timing type of thing. I guess I could try to like if I know he's coming forward, I just send vills to try to block the castle from going up. Like try to vill on vill fight if I know he's coming forward. I'd really need my scout alive for that. Yeah, start not getting your cat scout killed. Lessons learned. All right. -1 to Blue Eye. Well played. We can try a game with Spanish. How expensive are conchs? $70 food, 60 wood. Expensive as hell. No one spam me, which one did you know how to stop it? Oh, crybaby, I think I missed your messages earlier. Wait, how long ago did you send messages? I saw your most recent message, but I don't see any recently after that. Yeah, the last message I see is from DJ Boot. I have 2 commands without Svalans, that's or Sylvans, that's with the Keystone. It's with the old Keystone. All right, let's see if we can do better this time. Who do we got? Mongols, Koreans. Okay, Mongol Mania. This guy's a Mongol only type of player. It's taking a long time to load in.
목수.
대기.
저요?
퇴직군.
So it's a guy who's just throwing Elo, I guess. Okay. Somebody who wants to go smurf people, I take it. I mean, we get back some Elo from that, I guess, but... I wonder what percentage of the player base are people that are just throwing Elo to smurf. GG easy, yeah, that's one way to get back Elo. Maybe he pressed the wrong Windows hotkey. He might have. Not cool enough to get smurfed on, I guess not. I don't know. I feel like there's maybe a chance some of the people I've already played throughout this run have been smurfing, but I don't care enough to go like look back through. Like, you know, the 1500 is going to get smurfed by the 1600, or 1700 or whatever. The 1300 is going to get smurfed by a 1500. Like, there's always a bigger fish willing to go beat up on somebody who's much lower than their base skill level. He wanted to invade the west, not the east. Yeah, he wasn't ready for the Korean attack. He's a fan of giving you points? I hope not. No, I'm assuming it's probably just some dude who's smurfing Elo. Hey, False King. More AoE, please. Glad you like it, man. Glad you like it. Let's see what we get here. Are we going to get random civved? I like honorably leaving the shield on for the random enjoyers. I think the best way to play this game is random civ, but right now we're trying to prepare. Ooh, we got Vikings versus Teutons, so this is cool. I don't know how this is going to work at all. Berserks, I feel like, are solid. We could play regular, though. We could, because Vikings are just a good civ. Back berries.
Monk! I need a monk!
My company accidentally sent out an exit survey email.
Are we
to
for
every
real right now?
employee.
The board didn't
I thought
follow?
it was game over for a moment. But it was a false alarm, allegedly. The cheese budget is still saved, Lance. Don't worry, start sweating, Lance.
Oh, okay, good to know, good to know. I don't have the correct amount on wood. What a nice guy. He didn't steal my chicken. Okay, we thankfully went past without losing vills this time. Pick off an archer. Tell me I get this kill. Stop one archer. That's pretty worth. Holy, let me press the button. Accidentally open the build menu. Did I delete 2 villagers? Dude, what the hell? Oh. Goodness. I just gave him 3 villager kills, which should have only been 0. Oh my word. You freaking idiots! Just place the castle! Oh, that is just horrific timing. Castle should have been right here. It shouldn't have taken me that long to get down. Where are you going? The 2 Nurture Prodigy, man. And he's got crossbows. He's a micro nerd, and we are cooked. Oh, that's so obnoxious for so many reasons. And they literally walk fast. Are these guys not supposed to be fast? They're literally slower than crossbows? Oh, what the hell? Why are they slower than crossbows? Why foster with Vikings? Because I'm trying to practice, okay? Their only hope is desperation, just complete and utter desperation. My secondary stone is a mile away as well, isn't it? Is there no stone on this side of the map? No, I'm just gonna scout over here and there's no stone. Alright, this game's pretty well over. Meanwhile, OP stone, yeah, his stone, safely in the back. All my resources all out front except for the berries. GG, well played. Okay, so note to self. The fast infantry that I thought these things were, they are not fast. They get outrun by crossbows. I could have sworn berserkers were actually supposed to be a fast unit. I guess maybe at some point they decided the berserkers were OP and they nerfed them. I swear to you, these things are like, back when I played them, they were a little bit slower than Woad Raiders. And Woad Raiders are only a little bit slower than freaking like a horse. But getting outrun by crossbowmen is unhinged. Did you research squires? No, I just built the barracks, but I had already lost them at that point. I swear without squires they should be faster than crossbows, but maybe I just imagined that. I could just be completely making stuff up, and they were always slower without squires, but I thought they were a somewhat fast unit, and they're just not. They're like as fast as like a man-at-arms. In my mind, I thought they were like quite a bit faster. Yeah, there's 0 resources on this side of the map, so all the extra res is over here. When are we going to resume Better Dead? After the AoE2 tournament. Now you know, yep. Now I know. Now I know. I thought they were inherently kind of fast. They are not. It didn't help I deleted Vills and botched the build order in a few different ways either, but how do you know when to resign? You're just kind of gauging whether or not you think you have a chance to win. I think my win conditions were exhausted. Desperation was forward castle into maybe like a siege push or something, but I just had no resources. And I went over here to get extra resources and there was nothing there, so I just... all my extra vills I did have were completely doing nothing useful. See how the castle foundation is so annoying? Yeah, that was just horrendous timing. Because that stopped me from putting the castle that would actually properly defend my gold. And so he could just harass. And it was going to properly defend my wood line too. This is a mega random and I'm Incas. And you are a champion warrior. Okay, I was not paying attention at all. Bit of a botch start. Don't look at me. Well, this is not, no, this is not a mega random. This is just I think the llama threw me off. Oh, that's right. We have settlements in this mode. What do these Champy Scout things cost? I don't know if this is a good way to do this. Guessing they were like food gold. Champion runner, there's an upgrade for it. That's good to know. What is this villager doing? I swear he's just running somewhere random for the fun of it. Okay, his castle timing is probably good, which means we are. We need to get up like ASAP. See upgrade in the next age cost. Get him, boys, get him. Get in there. Ram him. Yeah, these champion things are OP. All right. We won. We played whatever the hell those things are. Champions. Those are pretty good. GG. Well played, man. These are my favorite civ. Yeah, those things are pretty good. Strong and fast. Yeah, there's not a great counter to him either, right? 55 HP, 5 armor, and castle age. And they're pretty cheap, too. Cameo's also one of the coolest uses of the game. Cameo's pretty cool. Cameo's pretty cool. We over gold. We needed to rebalance our eco for a bit more farms. Yeah, way too much on gold. He hit imp and then he resigned. Yeah, so he got the resources to go imp, but then he had no eco. We definitely could have pretty quickly gotten imp too, but we were just full investing into the castle age. We'll take it. We'll take it. We beat Amon. They Giga died to castle line. And I don't have man at arms, right? I have to go like slingers or something. Yeah, I don't have militia line. Okay, I see. Oh, an imp, they're 8 pierce armor. That's disgusting. They're basically a Huskarl. Elite Champion Warriors. 9 armor if you get the unique tech. I have a pierce armor unique tech. Slingers and Champion Warriors get +1 melee and pierce armor. Okay, that's, yeah. That's pretty disgusting. And slingers are not too expensive. I just break those out if they're going infantry. Fuel aggression seems to be easier to pull off the fast Casa. Waga's pretty scary good at it. Yeah, I mean, he's just going all out Armenians, right? Is he still doing Armenians? Is he streaming right now? No, he's doing Romans. He does Romans and he does Armenians. How is he still been pushing rank? He's been going like straight up. He's just been winning every game. Waga. He just hit his peak and he's going into a game currently. What did he lose with? He lost with Armenians.
How do I keep sending here?
So he lost with Armenians and he's like, you know what? Screw this. I'm going back to Romans. Put on the hurt. Let's see this. Let's see this. What he's got? He's about to be in that guy's wood line with 5.
What is this? Do I still have a path there? It's crazy.
Got a villager that's AFK. Woodline's idle. Is he getting through? He's working his way in. You know Waga too? I was not familiar with Waga until this tournament. Like a lot of the people in this tournament, I just, I don't get too much outside of the Pee-wee circle, so this is a lot of new faces for me. But he seems pretty cool.
Oh shit!
And he's been like giga maining infantry for his gameplay. And I'm guessing he's not. Oh yeah, he's Roman, so he can't go longswords yet. But he has like the armor tech, I think. One behind Arius is pretty solid for a trash unit. Oh, that sounds nice. And they're like giga anti-infantry if people go infantry, I guess.
Fuckers haven't been working.
That dude could cancel his farm if he was paying attention. He's not, though.
Oh well. Rusty start here to the day.
Oh, this is his first game.
Very rusty start.
It's his first game of the day. He's got 6 scouts in his base. He's versus Chimera.
I
They
can't
have an
click the
archer
repair.
range.
Wait, what's
He's
the
losing his
repair
man-at-arms to
button?
archers
E?
right now. I don't know. This is a pretty scuffed position to be in. He needs to produce more at home to beat up those scouts.
Whatever, man. First game of the day. So it is. That is true.
Are you still in the tournament? Yeah, we're in the tournament. We're taking a look at the Waga doing feudal pressure. It looks like he's not going to outright kill his opponent in feudal, and his opponent's not going to kill him either, though. This is definitely going to castle, I think. I don't think either of them can really deal any lethal damage. Yeah, that feels bad to have to delete a house like that. Getting a more secure base. That dude's running away with scouts. He still has those man-at-arms alive. Pretty early camp replacement. Is that worth it this early on when you're only like 2 tile gap away? I feel like this is just like a really crowded wood line for how much he's trying to put on there. My streamer, Mr. Streamer, is way more versatile than most participants I see. Fun to see.
Puppy waiting room.
That me being more
yeah.
versatile than the
Puppy
other
might
guys
make an
playing
appearance.
is all that is literally just
Puppy
I played
might
this
make
game in
appearance on the
college.
stream.
I did a bunch of like team games. Granted, they added like 10 new civs since then, so I still am trying to like learn that stuff. But at the end of the day, there's a reason why I'm a lot more comfortable or know vaguely what civs do is because I played a bunch 5 years ago. Whereas most of these guys are just like, this is their first time playing Age, so they have a harder task of learning. They have the advantage of them being like, some of them are RTS mains or stuff like that, but there's a wide variety of people playing the tourney. I think this is going well in the castle. Let's go next. I guess we're pretty good. I was a little bit not sure how to handle the eco buildings and stuff, but I think we got it figured out. Well, we did fine with what we had. I kind of want to play an arena game. I like the old Incas with the Eagles. Oh, the Eagles, they got like 10 Pierce armor. Eagles are still in the game, right? Champiori definitely feels like a weird, like, man-at-arms Eagle hybrid thing. African clearing, guys. African clearing. We'll click Bulgarians, but we'll let the random shield decide. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. This map is, can lead to some very messy games. Hey, Yukihiro. Peebo cheer. We'll see how we do. Try to make you proud. I'm a little bit bummed they didn't... Well, I know. It probably makes sense that they're just keeping it to, like, Arena and Arabia, the basic maps. It's like... It would be kind of cool if they had, like, a Civ draft and a map draft and stuff, but that's probably a little much for the context of a lot of the players don't know the civs and are trying to just learn specific things. Franks versus Burmese. Interesting matchup. Have not spotted a pond yet. Okay. So he was heading up here. The boar right here. Do kind of wonder how close he is to us. We have stone next to us. Franks get cheap castles. The follow up on them, the axe throwers kind of aren't very strong. So I'm not sure that's really a good angle for us at all. He's not too close. He's probably against a wood line. Burmese do like wood lines. Maybe there's another rhino down there that we should go get. Assuming he went this way, we can take this rhino later on. It should be pretty doable. Need to figure out where he's camped out at. The rhino really far away. I need loom to grab that rhino. This is safe enough to grab with no loom. Especially if I use the sheep to intercept. Give me a little bit more delay on this dude. That sheep underneath there. There's another boar this way. Do you want to bring those boars in? So if that's enough range for this thing. Might actually do a little bit of scouts, honestly. Because we have another boar. With a bunch of sheep. He's going fuel now, which means he's probably not on time for... Scouts. No, I just need to get these out of here. With them going scouts, I just need to get those out of there. Okay. Was it Castle Cross me as Franks? Not Franks? 650 stone. It costs less, does it not? Am I getting robbed right now? I don't actually know where his town is. I'm hoping he's gonna stall his scout production. I don't feel comfortable here. We should put this down. His scouts are no longer where they were before. much does my castle cost me? 530 something stone. That's not a good situation. These guys aren't necessarily that strong. We done messed up, guys. We done messed up. He's close. We could have definitely done some real damage. I didn't realize how close he was. He's in castle now. I need that 10 free damage. My sheep got captured over here.
What we doing live?
What are we doing live?
Echoes in the
Yo, Void, appreciate the raid, man. Okay, that's where it needs to go.
Oui. Okay. Chassez-o. Chassez-o. Oui. Prêt.
No, he has no bunks. That's so annoying. Alright, we've botched it. I think we're dead. Let's try the reboom route. See if Vills can get away. But we've definitely botched this situation.
샤세요. 오네요. 오에. 오케이. 마스티서. Prêt, bûcheron. Libet. Oé.
Really, he's converting buildings. That is annoying. That is annoying. There's anything I can really do about that, though.
Effet. Oé. Oh, libet. Pêchéor. Prêt, pêchéor.
Can you stop stealing my buildings?
Effet. Pastisor. Pêchéor. Pêchéor. Chasseur. Chasseur. Okay. Oé. Bûcheron. Pastisor. Pastisor. Okay. Pastisor. Oé. Libet. Effet. Prêt.
Oh no, he has rams and a castle. Oh, please, please don't get level.
certes. Pastis. C'est fait. Pastis.
He has really good infantry, doesn't he? I don't think I actually can counter him if he's doing pikes, to be honest. I can try to cause him a bunch of like personal grief or whatever, but yeah, he's going pikes. What do we do to counter that? What can counter pikes? Infantry I just lose, because he has just better infantry. I get hand cannons as Franks? I don't really know. He's going Burmese elephants. Oh, that's interesting. Housing issue. did. We threw too much in the early game. Yeah. I'm gonna answer the question if I have chemistry because I'm curious. Yeah, we're not beating elephants though. What the hell is this? Where's his market? Wait, there it is. All right. GG, well played. GG, well played. I should have went with the original plan of going for delaying the castle a bit to go for scouts. That I think would have went a lot better for us. I just needed, like, the thing is, like, when I have a castle unit that just isn't very good, or can get pretty hard countered pretty easily, like that, the throwing axemen just got absolutely cooked by monks. They're like not even, like, monks are might maybe walk faster than those guys. I don't know. You just walk away. They're chilling. GG's indeed. Well played to Luxor. Well played. If you had Mamelukes, this game would be a wrap. Yeah, if I was a different civ. Saracens are fun because you get a lot of, oh wait. Before we do this, actually, I'm gonna top off the water. We need hydration. Give me one moment. I need water. No. No. All right, you know what? Water will have to wait. I thought I clicked leave queue. I swear I thought I clicked leave queue. Oh, not like this. Okay, well, we're just gonna be thirsty for this game. There's only a little bit left. Slavs, Georgians. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? Okay, I need to be a little bit more mentally locked in. I don't know what Georgians do at all, to be honest. See if I get robbed again where the board decides to just not follow me. Really open front of our base. the sheep I'm missing?
Правильно. Зиждите.
Please don't steal my sheep, dude.
Зиждите. Зиждите.
Oh, come on, man. Why is it always the first building I ever see is a TC? Just every time. It's the first building I always see. Just without fail. Okay. I don't really know what Georgians go.
Да.
I swear I told my guy to scout somewhere and he just didn't want to scout there.
Правильно. Сейчас делаю. Зиждительница. Приказание. Зиждительница. 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 Зиждительница.
Okay, got another trader who just decided he was going to go just to no man's land, I guess. Where the hell is this guy's barracks? Dude, what is this guy building? Does he have no military buildings? I don't even know where his wood line is. I'm just giga confused. Skirms, he's going skirms, okay.
Сейчас делаю. Заждительница. Да.
Оружие!
Здравствуй. Ас готова. Заждительница.
Ас готов. Сделай. Убирай. Здравствуй.
Здравствуй.
Ремонт. Да, лесоруб. Приказания.
Да, господин. Ас делаю.
Да, зешьте. Ас готов. Зешьте. Здравствуй. Приказания. Собирать лесоруб. Да, ас делаю. Зешьте.
Приказание. Правильно. Ас делаю. Тотчас делаю.
Приказание. Атака!
Ас готова. Раз делаю. Заждительница.
Вашим услугам. Да, приказание. Да, ас делаю. Да, господин. Ас делаю.
Да.
I have no gold. Oh, he doesn't have a wall, or he does have a wall? A really awkward wall.
Здравствуй.
Ас зешьте. Убирать. Да.
Собирать.
Ас делаю. Да, господин. Оружие.
Здравствуй.
Ас готова.
Your infantry on this fool.
Да, ас делаю. Приказание. Правильно. Лесоруб.
Ас готов. Да, лесоруб делай.
Да. Собирать.
Здравствуй.
He saw the overchop, unfortunately.
Ас готова.
Where's our gold at?
Здравствуй. Приказание. Ас готова. Лесоруб.
Да, делаю. Атака!
Приказания. Собирать.
Да. Приказание. Да, господин.
Да. Зешьте.
Да.
Приказания. Ас делаю. Тотчас сделаю. Здравствуй. Зешьте.
Приказание. Здравствуй.
Да. Правильно. Делаю.
Вашим понятно в бой. Да, к оружию.
Да.
Правильно.
Ас
Да,
готова.
сделаю.
Приказание.
Делаю. Тотчас сделаю. Зешьте. Рудокоп. Ас готов.
Приказание. Атака!
готово. Да, зиждительница.
Ас готов. Зешните. Приказание. Зешните.
Правду. Ас готово. Приказание. Зиждительница.
Понятно. Вашим услугам. Бой. Дам слугам. Приказание делай.
Да.
Ас делай.
Приказание. Ас готово.
К вашим услугам.
Да.
Да. Ас делает. Рудокоп. Да.
Ас готов. Да. Приказание. Ас делай. Да. Правильно.
Правду.
Здраво.
Вот час делаю. Правильно. Зиждительница. Да.
Да. Да.
Правду.
Ас
Приказание.
делает.
Час
Правду.
собиратель. Собиратель. Ас
Приказание.
делает. Ас готов. Приказание. Собиратель. Ас готово.
Did that actually cancel? Oh my word.
Правильно, да. Да. Ас готово.
Оружие. Ас готов.
That is so obnoxious.
Коп. Рудокоп.
Приказание.
Здесь рудокоп. Здрав.
Рудокоп. Правда.
And he just killed all of my mangonels. Oh my word.
Вашим услугам. Да.
Ас готово. Сейчас сделаю.
Да. Здесь, здесь, здесь. Трава, готов. Здесь.
It's a castle and another TC on that side.
Приказания. Здесь. Здесь. Приказания. Оружие. Да, сделай. Приказания. Атака. Приказания. Здесь. Здравствуй. Приказания правильно. Здешний, здешний. Понятно. Понятно. Делаем.
Да.
Да, что делаем? Приказания да, сделаем. Понятно. Бой. Ваша услуга. Атака. Да,
He's just gonna assassinate all the vills, dude. I think I've learned I hate cav archers. Is what I've learned. Oh, they're annoying. All right, GG, well played. GG, well played. We needed to do a lot better pressure initially when we had him with the earlier castle. He's a war leader living on the front lines. Who are we talking about? I see Lance as a caveman look going now. Something like that. Something like that. This is really what killed us, is these two ranges and just cab archer production. I can never freaking engage with them. They just always get to keep running. I needed to do better at just basically punching through initially, which that's just, I need more practice with like siege push and stuff to get it to do damage. I'm not super comfortable with Slavs though. Initial attack looked promising. I think I was doing good initially, and then I think I hard focused in an area that didn't have any important reses, which I knew. Like, I scouted. I knew his gold was here, and I should have never been fighting so hard to get through here. I should have always been targeting where he actually has res, which is here. Which it looks like with those, like, Georgian Huzi-Watsis, he can just keep running, kind of too. Those can just run around, which seems kind of nice. We go again. Your Slav monks have redemption? Yeah, that would have helped a lot too. I gotta remember that I can... Mentally, it's not in my thought process to think, oh, I can go... Oh shoot, I wanted to go top off my water. Dang it! It's not in my thought process to think, oh, I can go redemption. That's still, like, mentally I need to engage that. Because if we stay with the infantry siege, we should be fine if I have the monk to yoink his mangoes. Only war, no water? Yeah. Alright, arena. I don't really know how to play arena. I'm kind of just guessing at when the appropriate timing is. To be Burgundians. Oh, this is awkward. I don't know what to be do at all. Tech tree, start with extra res, garrison settlements, fallen units receive some of their costs back, upgrades cost less. I wonder if they have good monks or not. Hopefully I didn't just delete res. I might have just deleted res. Unique archers do extra damage to structures. Ooh, like they're like a pseudo siege unit or something. I like the sound of that. give pop space, right? Yeah, they do. Does Lance realize he's playing 2P? Do I realize? Yes. Do I know how they play? No. So if there's something I was supposed to do build order wise, I don't know what that is for this civ. I don't even know what the correct uptime is. I have absolutely no idea. Doesn't seem like he's tower rushing me. We got that going for us, I guess. I don't know if his scout wins versus me or not. $45.5, $35.3. Okay, he definitely wins versus me with that. I really don't want him to get these relics. Let's hope that's enough. Another wolf. Okay, this needs to come off of this. Okay, I should not have set the amount of bills I said. 4 was the wrong number. Okay. We gotta send the farm now. We gotta send the farm now or it's over. Is he already constructed a wall? Okay, we need to see if we can beat this guy to imp. If we can beat this guy to imp, we can cause some serious damage. But that's the question: how the hell do we get to imp? Did that actually get canceled? Oh my word. No! No! Yes, that sucks. Dude, this is crazy, man. Let's just hope he hasn't clicked yet. Let's just hope he hasn't clicked yet. I really don't want to waste a castle on this. Pray we're there first. We are there first. I have no economy. Hopefully he just doesn't know that. Dude, stop. Hell yes! Lost a castle? I don't care! Get him out of here! Dude, those, whatever the hell these things are good, man. 20 HP, these things are like, I feel like, what's an accurate description of these? I feel like this is like you go out into like some like swamp environment and you just have 1,000 mosquitoes and you could swat one, but there's still freaking 900 more, and it doesn't matter. These things are cheap and super obnoxious. They are cancer. They got nerfed recently, but it wasn't enough. Yeah, those things are crazy, man. Those things are crazy. The Blackwood Archer. What are those? What are those when they go elite? They were a fun 15% when they die. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. How do I have an? Was that just a relic difference? Those archers are strong. First time I ever played them, I was just like, let's see what these things do. I thought for sure I was dead when failed castle drop. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. There were 2 critical failures during that game. Number 1 was the failed castle, and then number 2 was the second failed castle. You have your infantry called champion? Yeah, I know about, we just played a game with those with Incas, and those are pretty good. The Godfather. We got our vengeance on the Godfather. He beat us earlier with, I forget what was the game we played with him earlier. Our ego. How many villagers do you think he had compared to us? Our high is like 25. I think he got, I want to say he was probably at like 70. What does society say? 71. Okay, our high was 34. It's higher than I thought. The relic gold kind of carried, not gonna lie. The relic gold was all of our gold, basically. When they go elite, they become elite Blackwood archers. I want to see how much better are those. Elite Blackwood archers. Is that just 5 HP? Am I paying 600 food and 500 gold for 5 HP, or am I being stupid? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm paying 1,000 resources for 5 HP. 10% accuracy? Okay. So basically, what I have learned is upgrading them is not necessary. Do 2P have thumb ring? No. We do not get thumb ring apparently. But those things are kind of crazy, man. What else does 2P get? So we got the bonus 25 each resource. I mean, settlements are nice in their own rights. Garrison settlements is kind of cool, I guess. Upgrades cost less in archery range and barracks, which that means we can upgrade champions cheaper. We can upgrade crossbow, stuff like that cheaper. Think of it more as plus 10 because you get 2 of them instead of 1 archer. Yeah. What's necessary is poison arrow. Okay, and what the hell is poison arrow? Is that attack faster? Deal poison damage. This thing. Carrere. Towers and castles give plus 10 pop. Oh, that's funny. I did feel like I had a lot of pop space. Towers giving pop space is funny too. But the dot cap, yeah, the dot cap's gonna slow us down, guys. It's gonna slow us down. Okay, we have whatever the hell this is. 2P unique infantry with a powerful frontal area attack, strong versus infantry, weak versus foot archers at long range. A Barapema warrior. Pretty chunky dude. That all just comes from the barracks. There's a lot of barracks units on this civ. No blast furnace, though. Third bonus is 6. Return cost. Yeah, return cost is pretty nice. Oh, that even counts towards villagers. It's not just army. I thought it was for army, but it's just all fallen units dying returning costs. Yeah, that's a really sick bonus. Yo, I kind of like this civ. Maybe I should play more games with the 2P. They got some cool stuff going on here. What does my siege look like? I don't have atonement, but I have redemption, so at least it has one of the important texts for monk war stuff. What is the siege situation here, if I may be as to incline? Siege ram, no bombard, onager. I mean, siege ram's pretty ballin'. And then we have Trebs, and we have these dudes. If you know Hong, check playstyle. He spams 2P. Wait, really? I mean, I know Hong is like a Celts only guy. Hong is now, he's an enjoyer of 2P now. He moved from Celts to 2P. Really? So he liked this civ enough where he's like, yeah, I'll go that. It gets banned a lot. Interesting. Well, maybe let's take some time and to investigate. I didn't really know what the hell I was getting into. I was just like, I don't know what the civ is. I'm just gonna put a castle on his face. Because I really didn't want to give him Burgundian eco bonus. Really didn't want to give him that. But yeah, he's pretty well cooked at this point. He would have been a lot better off if it wasn't for the sneak stuff. Because he couldn't really reinforce that, and it just allowed me to just kill a lot of his eco. Whereas if he was back in this hole, it would have been a bit harder to push in. FC Castle and think later. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go top off this water, as I said 2 games ago. 2! I'm pretty sure it was 2 games ago. I was like, now technically it was still a little bit left, so I actually didn't run out and it was fine, but I'm gonna do that now while I'm thinking about it. So, we'll take 1 W over the Godfather, and then we'll look into the 2 people. Real quick, I'm gonna take away webcam for like 2 seconds because I need to swap the pants. I don't need you guys looking at me. I'll swap the pants. All right, pants acquired. All right. I wonder if I'm gonna DM Red Phosphor and get his input on 2P. Just got randomed 2P and thought the unique unit was a lot of fun to play with. Is this... I'm assuming... Would this civ have any unique build order changes? Given the settlements / starting rows? If I was going to try FCing them. We'll hit up Phosphorus, see if he's got some tips specifically for the 2P. Cause those archers are pretty fun. See if we get arena again. Which I still want to be trying out melee with arena. But the 2P angle worked out pretty decently there for us. Mega random. Never mind. No mega random. Got a little Q dodger. He was not interested in playing the mega random. He needed his water. Listen, I didn't back out of my games to go get water, okay? I just played them like a crazy person. We did what we did. Let's see what we got here. We got arena. Okay, we did get arena. All random civ because fun, but we do want to maybe try out doing melee. See what we can pull off. Let's see who we end up playing here. And if they're random as well. We've had multiple games where we've had people we've played before. I don't remember this guy. Ethiopians, Koreans. Okay, what the hell do I do here? Ethiopians could do castle aggression. We could boom and go like late game bombards and stuff. I get like splash damage or something with Ethiopians or higher damage. I think it's like extra splash damage. I don't actually remember. Should've gotten this earlier, we messed up. Uh-oh, now we double messed up. As the board turned around. Now we triple messed up because I didn't... It's over. It's over. We might as well resign right now. We might as well resign right now. It is that over. Idle time as well. It's... Forget about it, guys. Forget about it. We are actually just straight up dead. Panic, panic, panic. I forgot. I forgot. It's over, guys. We are dead. We're just straight up dead. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Many things have gone wrong. I play one game with a 2P and I think my freaking traitor! What the hell was that? Yes, please, just push him away. I wouldn't want him to go where he's supposed to go. Where'd that guy even come from? What's my tech bonus? 100, 100. Let's just assume that means we can be super aggressive with our timing. We'll call out one of our advantages. He doesn't know how early I'm going feudal. He doesn't know. Because it was a giga misplay on my part. Have mercy! Psych! Got him. He wasn't ready for that. Go one more on here. Definitely messed up this timing for sure, but you're up. We go like fast imp. We castle right here. Monk behind it and then go up. Oh no. Please don't be making another scout. Please don't be making another scout. Please don't be making another scout. How many scouts does he have? You, buddy. I win. Sorry. Sorry, Caps. Forgot lube. Dude, why do I still have caps lock on? Ooh, forgot a spot. Dang it. Oh, I was just, I almost had him. Okay, good. Good, we can still cause critical damage. Just gotta find a wood line or something. He's got too many critical resources up front. I'm buying a castle. We could go him faster, but I think this is the play. Cuts off all his farming he's doing, and he has to fight it, and he doesn't have anything to fight it. It opens him up like an egg. He does have a castle, though. That's unfortunate. Don't know where the hell his castle is, to be honest. There it is. Try and keep track of those. We gotta get up to him. Hopefully he hasn't already clicked. I have the higher HP ones. I have the higher HP ones. You done messed up coming out here, buddy. You done messed up. All you have is this puny jaguar to try to save you. Let's hope we're up, and he's not. I don't know. I don't honestly know if I beat him or not. He did a couple wagons. get another monk out here. Let's focus up on the prize. Get some additional monks on this situation. Hell yeah. Woo! GG, well played. Guys, the key is you gotta bait them out, okay? You send not enough vills to get the castle up. You make them get some self-confidence after they have thoroughly taken over the location where you were going to place the castle. And then you send your whole eco and you win. That's all you gotta do. Just bait them into thinking they have a chance. 8 to 10 vills. Yeah, listen. The first one was 4. This game I was like 7. Okay, I did technically increase the number. I did increase the number this time. So we did. Oh, I never got this relic. Oh, I thought I had all 5. Whoops. We done messed up there too. You have berries. Oh, that's true. We could pick. I forgot there were berry bushes out here as well. There's a lot of like jaguars and stuff though. Vilify was hilarious, dude. We just outnumbered him. I remember. Okay, you remember how we lost that game where we got douched, and then Red Foster was like, "Hey man, let me give you some quick tips." And he was like, you just need to always have more vills in vill fights. That was basically his tip. Is like, you need to have like 2 more vills than they do, and you win by a more surprising margin. And I was like, all right, I just need to make sure if I have enough vills. And my vills surprisingly were like fighting his scouts halfway decently. Like that didn't even feel like a terrible trade. My favorite was Settlers 2 game. Settlers 2 game. What does that mean, Lidl? All right. We're battling our way back. Clawing our way back, that is. It ain't pretty, but it's something. Honestly, these dudes, okay, I threw them. If I had path better, I would have probably done some more critical damage. Initially, I like ran out and then decided to go back in. If I just kept the pathing around, I probably would have kept 3 back here and could have done a little bit more damage. But I gotta put some respect on the show tells. Them having like that higher base damage, and I could just go kind of like grief houses in some of his buildings. That worked out pretty well for us. He likes the game called Settlers 2. Okay, I'm just not familiar with this. I'm not familiar with that game. I'm not aware. You can literally snipe Grubby next match. Is Grubby queuing right now? That would be kind of funny if we played Grubby on the ladder.
Score.
No, he's fighting somebody already right now. He's in a match, Italians versus Ethiopians. It would be kind of funny if we played Grubby. It would be kind of funny. We've honestly done okay on Arabia, just playing like straight up. Today, we've done okay with that. Do I let random Civ cook me again? Yes, because fun. Practice the 2P castle drop. The 2P castle drop? I don't even know what I would be doing, but I guess we could try. I don't like, I'm sure there's like a difference in how I should do the build order and stuff, but we could try it. I don't really know my composition or my units late game or anything like that, so we'll try it. Tupi and Mongols. Holy, stop griefing, goats. Like that could save us some stone necessary to go up, but maybe I'm crazy. Did I get lamed? Okay, it was just hiding. Can you build pyramids in this game? This is a really awkward base to make work, I think. Oh my goodness, my goat could have gotten stolen.
Empe. Esse cara. Mba emonhangara. Mba epe.
Essa cara.
Esse cara.
Essa cara.
Aiko baeresene. Uraktasara.
Essa cara.
Mba epe. Mba emonhangara. Mba emonhangara.
Quero que salva. Quero que salva. Quero que salva. Quero que salva.
Frag can hide in settlements like that.
Mba emonhangara. Mba
I needed those walls down earlier.
Quero que salva. Essa cara.
Yeah, see that my berries are not guarded. Run to those, please. Yes, yes. Go to the berries.
Quero que salva. Essa cara.
Gonna try overload strategy, guys.
Quero que salva. Quero que salva.
He doesn't know.
Quero que salva. Quero que salva.
My eco balance is way off, though. Our stone gold is there. We have to force it up. His archers are right there. get these guys out now. Just barely short. Holy easy cat. Oh, we're just dead, right? We're just dead. Or are we? I need like okay, he's gonna have ballistics. We do not have ballistics. What's our angle here? Try to buy ourselves into a desperation castle, potentially. Gold again. I mean, ballistics pretty bad. Or for this to work. He has ballistics. He deal some lethal damage. Hell yes! Ha! Dude, those units are fun. I like those things, man. I like my lack of eco. To be enjoyed is bored. Yeah, dude, and listen, you know what was the nice thing? The nice thing was I was faster than a crossbow, so I could run away. How is a berserker slower than a crossbow? It makes no sense. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Dude, this is a cool unit, though, man. This is a cool unit. And that was the first time I actually used the stop micro thing. We set the keybind like 2 days ago or whatever. That was the first time we actually used it successfully in a game. And that felt pretty good for that Archer 1v1 right there. Trades are profit because you get refunds. Oh yeah, we were getting refunds. I was forgetting about that too. But dude, these things mass up. These things are cool. And he was gonna have to bring this back, and I was just gonna bring this right back here to harass his wood again. I think hopefully I executed, like, okay, he was telling me about the overload, about the old, like, hey, just freaking send them all to stone, get your castle up, you've botched your build order, this is how you fix it. Because we just didn't get this wall off. If we got this wall off, it would have been like, we would have been clean, but I was too slow on this wall. I was not respectful, and then all of a sudden we, like, greeted really greedy walls, and that was just a misplay on my part. I should have just done for, like, a cut here, and cut here, and res walls. It probably would have been a better situation. This strat will follow up with bad or reputation like Persian douche. I don't know. I guess people will be, like, mad about things. I respect people who pull off douches too, because at the end of the day, this is a mano-a-mano. You have to be prepared for whatever strategy they're gonna throw at you, and you have to do the same, right? It's like like we've lost multiple times the douches because we didn't know what to do. We didn't know how to deal with it. In theory, you can defend a douche. Yeah, that's the thing. And quite frankly, this guy was very close to just breaking my ability to put the castle up. Right? We didn't get the walls off. His man-at-arms took out some important buildings. He almost got the blacksmith. I was really trying to make sure he didn't get the blacksmith because I need that for for fletching and bodkin. But these 2B guys are cool, man. Speedy, run around, bop, bop, bop. Those are fun. We'll take it. We've officially hit a new elo high, I think. I think I was 1735 before for our previous high. Man, AoE2 is such a good game. That it is. That it is. Is Grubby still in that game he was playing, or did he already queue another one? He already queued another one. It would be kind of funny if we fought Grubby or any of the other people on the ladder. Win 3K elo games for me? Never. There's way too many skill issues I have for that to be a real thing. Try to hit the Grubby snipe. Oh, I don't know if I want to just intentionally try to snipe him. It would be fun to play him in a game, though, for sure. He's playing some guy named Catnip, who's playing Teutons. He already forced the tower. He's got forward siege. Looks like he's in a pretty good position. Catnip has a nice hill, though, at least, where his siege is on, so that'll help him out. Ooh, the old skirms versus siege. Rock, paper, scissors. About 100 elo. Yeah, Grubby got to... How much elo did he get to? 1830? How's he doing today? He lost versus the Italian guy, and I guess he won yesterday with... maybe he did Armenian all in like Waga. Did Waga win his game from earlier that we were watching? It looks like he won it. Romans versus Indians. It looks like he won it. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not too bad. All right. Let's go again. Peak elo 90? Yeah, no. Grubby won a lot of games in a row. Which is well played, well deserved. All right. Let us go again. Ooh. Red Phosphor messaged me back. What do you say? Very strong, unique unit. Good for FC. The build order will change depending on if you get a 2 res camp, i.e. wood stone, or berries. Wood. And if you do get a 2 res, it's going to be 3 on wood instead of 4. Okay. Sweet. Thanks for the info. Just played a game with them and was pretty fun unit. Had to overload, but it saved a Mongol early archer man-at-arms push. Cool. New peak elo? Yep, new peak elo. All right, we go again. 2P are cool. Charlie can't play on my work laptop, just watching. Yeah, I have a laptop that I've tried to play Age on, and it is my old laptop I used in college. It is not a good time. Bad keyboard, bad resolution, all zoomed in. 2P elo, yeah, we got it with the 2P. We brought it home. Arena. I'm gonna click melee, but I'm gonna leave the random shield on, honorably, okay? Because if the other guy on the side of this match is a fan of the random shield, then we will dine on the destiny of whatever the game gives us, you know? Very honorable, yes, very honorable. Big W to you and Fox. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, it's literally because... Oh, no, he wanted to do a mirror match. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, this is awkward. And I messed my timing up for that. Whoops. Already starting with like 3 seconds idle time to start the game, so it's kind of over. Gonna push right away.
Iya. Aku pemangun gedung. Aku pemangun gedung.
Apa sasaran Bunda?
Swasti pemangun
Siap.
gedung.
Aku penembang kayu.
Has to draw a mirror? Yeah, maybe. I don't really know what pop I should go up with Malay, to be honest. I know they have the faster age, but I don't really know how much difference that should make in terms of my build order. I think I've already messed up by sending this to wood. Uh-oh, idle time, I didn't even realize.
Siap. Aku akan melakukan. Swasti.
You think this guy would be willing to tell me when I should age up for Malay?
Siap.
Think you could help me out?
Apa sasaran? Aku pemangun gedung.
Swasti. Aku mengumpulkan iya. Aku mengumpulkan. Apa sasaran? Aku panggal kamu.
Iya.
Swasti. Aku mawar. Siap. Aku mengumpulkan.
Swasta aku panumangkai. Iya, aku mengumpulkan.
Let me live, please. Thank you. What a nice guy.
Apa sasaran?
Aku mengumpulkan. Apa sasarannya? Aku panggal iya.
Swasta aku panumangkai.
Apa sasarannya? Aku mengumpulkan.
How the heck do you time melee?
Aku akan meluangkan. Siap. Aku maruah.
Siap. Aku mengumpulkan.
Apa sasarannya baginda?
Swasta.
Hopefully we win at a decent villager count to do this out.
Siap. Aku penumpang kayu.
Yeah.
Iya. Aku panggal. Siap. Aku penumpang kayu. Siap. Aku penumpang kayu. Aku penumpang kayu. Apa sasarannya?
Aku mengumpulkan.
Iya.
Aku mengumpulkan.
See if we beat him to it. See if we beat him to the punch.
Swasti.
Aku akan maruah.
Siap. Aku panggal.
Siap.
Aku akan maruah. Aku panggal.
Okay, this time we're not playing games, guys. This time we're sending a real amount of villagers, okay?
Iya.
Aku maruah. Iya. Aku maruah. Aku panggal. Aku akan maruah.
Don't look at that.
Swasta. Apa sasaran?
Iya. Aku akan maruahnya.
Siap. Aku pengertian.
Iya. Aku pengerti.
Swasti.
Aku maruah.
Siap.
Iya.
Apa sasarannya?
Aku pengerti. Aku pengerti. Siap. Siap.
Swasti.
Apa sasarannya maruahnya? Swasti.
Aku pembangun gedung.
Siap. Siap. Iya.
Iya. Aku pembangun gedung. Siap. Aku pembangun gedung. Aku penggali.
Apa sasarannya? Siap. Aku panggal. Aku panggal. Siap. Iya.
Aku penggali tambang. Apa sasarannya baginda? Ya, angkat senjata baginda. Apa sasarannya baginda?
Aku mengumpulkan.
Swasti.
Siap. Siap.
Ya. Apa sasarannya baginda? Ya, aku pengerti. Aku marwan. Apa sasarannya baginda? Angkat senjata. Angkat senjata. Apa syasanan baginda? Tapi apa syasanan baginda? Angkat senjata. Tapi apa syasanan baginda? Maju ya. Ya angkat senjata. Tapi apa syasanan baginda? Angkat senjata. Ya tapi ya maju. Apa syasanan baginda? Ya baginda. Angkat senjata. Apa syasanan baginda? Ya seruka baginda. Apa syasanan baginda? Ya baginda. Angkat senjata. Maju. Angkat senjata. Maju. Tapi apa syasanan baginda?
Apa sasana aku panggil?
Ya seruka baginda. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya maju.
Apa sasana akan
Ya
melewati?
seruka baginda.
Siap.
Apa syasananya senjata aku bangun. Ya seruka baginda. Ya maju. Apa syasananya baginda? Aku bangun. Tapi angkat senjata. Tapi ya seruka baginda. Ya maju. Ya angkat senjata. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya seruka baginda. Ya angkat senjata. Tapi maju. Ya seruka baginda. Tapi angkat senjata. Apa syasananya baginda? Apa syasananya baginda? Angkat senjata. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya seruka baginda. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya seruka baginda. Angkat senjata. Ya seruka baginda. Maju. Apa syasananya baginda? Angkat senjata. Tapi ya seruka apa syasananya baginda? Ya seruka baginda. Angkat senjata. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya seruka baginda. Angkat senjata. Apa syasananya? Angkat senjata. Tapi
Sasana baginda. Siap. Aku panggil tambah.
ya seruka baginda. Apa syasananya? Ya angkat senjata. Ya. Tapi apa angkat senjata? Ya maju. Apa syasananya baginda? Tapi apa angkat senjata? Tapi angkat senjata. Ya baginda. Ya seruka baginda. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya baginda. Ya baginda. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya seruka baginda. Apa syasananya? Angkat senjata. Ya maju. Apa syasananya baginda?
Iya. Siap dipanggil.
Ya seruka maju. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya angkat senjata. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya angkat senjata. Maju. Ya apa syasananya? Angkat senjata. Tapi apa syasananya? Maju. Tapi angkat senjata. Apa angkat senjata. Apa syasananya baginda? Ya apa syasananya baginda? Ya maju. Ya angkat senjata. Maju. Ya seruka baginda. Apa syasananya? Ya seruka baginda. Apa syasananya baginda?
And my axe.
Muted. Oh my word. I am so sorry. My wife came in the middle of that. She was asking me something and I didn't remember to unmute. That is my bad. That is my bad. Dude, I was talking so much smack too. You guys missed it. You guys missed it. I was talking some giga smack. We need to get you a light or something. Yeah. Yeah, that might help. That might help. But my lighting in this room is horrendous. Basically, I have like 2 can lights like behind me, and then I don't have any light coming from in front of me, so it just looks like there's just cast this shadow on my face. Basically, when I set this room up, I wasn't really thinking it through. And also, I tried out some of like the, I don't know, random like light things that shoot at your face, and those are just too bright. Maybe in the future we'll get a window, and then we'll have like some more ambient light that works. He seemed like a nice guy. He was. Yeah, he let our scout live. He let our scout live. He was a good dude. Do you have our experience with RTS before? I played Age of Empires in college a decent amount. I had like 1,000 team games from like 5-6 years ago or whatever when I played in back then. You and your thermal are one elo different. 1755. What is he? He is 1755. That's really funny. That is really, really funny. It looks like Grubby won his match against the Teuton player. Is he about to queue? Are we gonna randomly get him? That's not Grubby. That's Garatha. Whoops.
One, that's exactly my plan.
There's Steel Mage.
It's the worst that could happen.
Oh, he's watching a
By the
Harrier
way,
game
I
versus
freaking
Lucho.
love this game, man. Like, I was thinking about the game all day.
All right. Let's get back. Did you play HD or Voobly back in the day? No, it was just HD, I think. I didn't play Voobly. Wait, I feel like there was... I'm trying to remember. I feel like it was like Team something. It wasn't Voobly. There was some program I think my brother showed me to play Age of Empires online, but was it TeamSpeak? I can't quite remember. I feel like there was a program that allowed for matchmaking. Microsoft Zone? No, I don't think it was Microsoft Zone. All right, real quick. I am getting a little hungry. I'm gonna grab like one quick snack. I will be right back. Game Ranger. That was it. It was Game Ranger. That's actually what it was, I'm pretty sure. And then TeamSpeak is what I did for voice, I think, with my brother when I played games with him, I think. But when I played in college, I think it was Definitive Edition at that point. But before then, like when I was in, I don't know, high school or whatever, early on, I think I did that. All right. I'll be right back. Give me one moment. Alrighty. You guys want to guess what I got for a quick snack? Why do you think he's getting slices? He stores by the wheel. Have you never been to his cellar? Guys, there is no cellar. That's just complete fiction, okay? I don't hoard cheese wheels. Full confession, I did grab a cheese stick, but that is just merely a coincidence. Okay, a lot of times when I grab a snack, there's many different things. It's not always cheese. Just so we're clear, okay? I heard cheese. I've been summoned. Hey, user. How you doing, man? How you doing? Arabia. We'll try the 2B again. Oh, never mind. We did not want to play Arabia. I mostly was just using the PS5 and the new jacuzzi he put in there. There is no, guys, there's no, like, it's not a freaking, like, resort. All right? It's not a resort. Ooh, we got another Arabia, or another arena. Did I like that situation with Malay? I don't really know. I mean, it felt kind of solid. Just missed Grubster. Oh, is he queuing too? That would have been kind of funny if we got him. I'm sure, you know, in the next week here, there's a good chance we get him. Who Q dodges Arabia? I mean, I think if you don't want to play Arabia, you just ban it, right? Because it's like the most important ban because it's the most popular place to play. Grubby was actually the one dodging you just now. Wait, really? Was he dodging? Was he dodging? Was that him? No, he's in a game. But it looks like his game just started, so it was actually very close. It was very close. BRB snacks on screen. Oh my word. If I didn't notice that, you guys have been looking at that the entire time. Random shield? Lithuanians. How the hell do I play Lithuanians? Oh, the music on the Lithuanians is a banger. You guys hear that tracks? Tatars. What do we do against Tatars? Okay, we're not gonna have enough time because I messed up the boar lure. I'm gonna boar lure at the deer push. Each town center provides plus 100 food. Do I already have that in effect? That's enough food for us to do forward with this.
Klausau, tuojaus.
Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau. Eime kirstų. Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs.
Should we play scouts first? What do you guys think?
Sveiki, Nikas. Eime statyti, Nikas. Aš pasiruošęs.
Aš pasiruošęs.
Eime dirbti. Eime dirbti. Klausau, Nikas.
Early map control for relics.
Sveiki.
I'm not gonna have enough wood.
Sveiki, ką sakysi? Eime.
Sveiki, prašau.
Sveiki, ką sakysi? Supratau.
Build a fortification at the flared location.
GG. Well played. You fought with honor.
Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau, supratau. Eime statyti. Eime kirstų. Aš pasiklausau. Klausau. Tuojaus. Sveiki, eime kastų. Ką sakysi? Sveiki. Klausau. Aš pasiruošęs. Ką sakysi? Aš pasiruošęs. Sveiki. Ką sakysi? Klausau. Ką sakysi? Eime.
Let's hope this is enough.
Supratau. Tuojaus? Klausau. Tuojaus? Klausau. Sveiki? Klausau. Sveiki? Supratau. Aš pasiklausau. Ką įsakysi? Klausau. Įkastų. Eimi statytų. Eimi statytų. Sveiki, eimi statytų. Ką įsakysi? Eimi statytų.
Activated my trap card, buddy.
Eimi statytų. Eimi statytų. Supratau. Aš pasiruošęs. Tuojaus? Klausau. Aš pasiruošęs. Sveika, įsakysi. Įkastų. Klausau. Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs. Ką įsakysi?
There's a lot of monks. What's our next move here? That's 3 relics.
Sveiki. Ką įsakysi? Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau. Ką įsakysi? Sveiki. Eimi tuojaus. Eimi. Tuojaus. Aš pasiruošęs. Klausau. Ką įsakysi? Supratau. Aš pasiruošęs.
Sveiki. Supratau. Ką jisai? Sveiki. Aš pasiruošęs. Sveiki. Eimi statytum.
All right.
Aš pasiruošęs.
We just need to beat him to imp now. We're clicked up.
Ką jisai? Eimi. Eimi kirstu. Klausau. Sveiki.
Force him to waste a bunch of wood. Let's see what you got over here, buddy. Archery range. Oh, she's calling again.
Close. Aim estetido. Eilonso. Sveiki, ėmė statyti.
Sveiki, aš pasiruošusi.
Klausiausi.
Aš pasiruošusi.
Muted again? Oh my word. We completely choked. We had him dead to rights. We had him dead to rights and we threw. Oh. In my defense, my wife did call me like twice in the middle of that game. So I had to like stop what I was doing, pick up the phone. You know, we did choke though. We did choke. What was the reasoning behind no skirms? I had no eco really to do it. I mean, I used that eco on Siege Workshop, and yeah, I should just gone skirms. And it would have been fine. I'm gonna plead the fifth. I was distracted. I wasn't thinking clearly. But man, that was a giga throw. Giga throw. We definitely should not have lost that game. Don't forget the macro, just focus on the battle. Well, okay, listen. I played it badly because I need basically so part of getting the aggressive hold here is you give up the eco lead massively. Okay, you give it up, you get back some relics, but then you have to actually be cutthroat and make sure you deal a killing blow. And we did not. We misplayed horribly. If you waited a bit more, the mask corpse would have been fine. Okay, yeah, it's true. I didn't really wait too long for it. That is a fair point. Viper was showing this sort of build to Knopf. Oh, like a aggressive castle placement. It leads to some pretty intense games, I feel like. Which can be pretty fun. Aggressive castle, yeah. Like, we're not playing Portuguese, we're playing... What was I playing? I was Lithuanians that game. Now, we had a really good opening, killing his scouts. Not losing any monks, but we did not capitalize on that at all. Like we should have. Holy, that's a lot of hills, dude. It's gonna be really hard for me to get placements on stuff. I'm not the 2P. I am Koreans. Did we get random out of 2P? I thought I was 2P this whole time. It was not meant to be 2P. Yeah, I guess not. I guess not.
준비. 저요. 대기. 사냥꾼. 저요. 사냥꾼.
My timing on this boar is not good.
준비. 예, 실시. 대기 이동.
Even worse, because he didn't follow me.
실시. 나무꾼.
Didn't follow me again? Excuse me, sir.
예, 실시.
Excuse me.
저요. 실시 이동. 그러죠. 대기. 사냥꾼. 저요. 목수. 나무꾼. 대기. 목수. 나무꾼.
He picked them as well. I had the random shield on, so we got random Koreans. Is this even Arabia or is this like marketplace somehow? And I didn't even realize.
준비. 예. 저요. 목수. 대기. 그러죠. 이동. 예. 목수. 예. 목수. 대기. 목수. 저요. 목수. 준비. 목수. 대기. 목수. 저요. 예. 준비. 실시. 광고. 예. 광고. 실시. 수리공. 대기. 목수. 예. 이거죠. 나무꾼. 준비. 목수. 저요. 광고. 실시. 그러죠. 이동. 광고. 수리공. 대기. 광고. 저요. 목수. 준비. 목수. 예. 광고. 예. 그러죠. 광고. 실시. 수리공. 저요.
It'd be nice if this wasn't the hardest thing to click on the planet.
예. 수리공. 대기. 저요. 이동. 수리공. 준비. 예. 대기. 수리공. 예. 수리공. 광고. 이동. 수리공. 광고. 저요. 수리공. 예. 실시. 나무꾼. 준비. 수리공.
This guy's just going infinite militia, I guess.
수리공. 예. 그러죠.
He's waiting for his feudal click.
실시. 이동. 수리공. 나무꾼. 대기.
Now he's gonna go archers.
저요. 광고. 예.
Run, boys, run.
준비. 그러죠. 저요? 대기 이동. 목수. 준비. 목수. 저요? 대기. 예, 목수. 대기 이러죠. 실시. 광부. 준비. 그러죠. 저요? 이동. 예. 준비. 광대기. 실시. 나무꾼. 저요? 이동. 광부. 예. 준비. 저요? 예. 이동. 실시. 그러죠. 대기. 저요? 대기 이동. 나무꾼. 예. 실시. 광부. 준비. 광부. 저요? 목수. 준비. 목수. 대기.
나무꾼.
예. 대기. 저요? 목수. 준비. 나무꾼.
출동. 예, 이동. 네. 대기. 저요? 그러죠. 네. 목수. 출동. 목수. 준비. 출동. 대기. 이동. 목수. 저요? 네. 출동. 네. 목수.
Dude, what the hell are you doing?
준비. 네. 출동.
Do these things just not have any range?
준비.
I like how I can shoot from out of my vision.
대기. 목수.
Dude, like, come on. This freaking... Of course, this guy already has a TC back here, too. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I'm sick of just losing to freaking skirms, man. That was every time.
대기. 예? 나무꾼. 저요? 준비. 이동.
Juko! I need to pick a civ that doesn't have rocket carts. I need a real siege weapon. I swear it's so bad compared to Mangonel. No, this is just open. If I die in one shot right now, I'm gonna be tilted. If I lose both of these, yeah, it still doesn't kill. I hate these things so. They're so much worse than Mangonels. And it still doesn't kill. They're so garbage! Give me back a Mangonel! Rocket card sucks. They're so bad. Okay. I think we're pretty well dead, to be honest. I don't see a way we can get back in this. I mean, I could pretend he doesn't have a good boom going, but I'm pretty sure he does. And this is the most hilly location known to man. So where the hell can I build my TC? Can I build it here? Is that allowed? It's looking like ballistics right there. He has a castle here. Still gonna kill some vills. Screw this guy. Screw this guy. He won, but screw this guy. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well played, well played. My guy's just straight up bugged out. Don't see the monk. Don't see the monk. No! He saw the monk. He saw the monk. Not like this. Huskarls! No, no. Have mercy on my soul. All right, dude. Might be time to accept the current situation, guys. It might be time to accept the current situation. I was going to give the rocket carts one last hurrah and see if I could manage to actually hit one of his, kill his mangonels. We're going to get killed by the Huskarls regardless. But at least deep down, I want to pretend. I want to pretend that these things can win one singular engagement, okay? We're going to amass a bunch of rocket carts, and we're going to try to kill his mangonels with them. We are dead as it gets, but I just want one more chance, you know? Hopefully he doesn't just engage me and kill me with Huskarls, okay? No, he knows. Yes! 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 Feed me! Feed me! You fool! Yes, run! As good as that was, we are 1000% still dead. No, come on, hit! Oh, you missed, you idiots! Sacrifice for the greater good! Are we serious right now? We still missed. Come on. Oh, headshot. No, not a headshot, not a headshot. Better headshot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, use my own sorcery against me. Making... Dude, why am I always on caps lock? Making me kill my own kind. What the hell? Is that castle dead yet? Oh, really? Really? Oh, here it comes. Oh, we're so dead. Got some. Got some. Got a few more. All right. All right. Well played. GG. Well played. Like vaccine is soon to be pro player. Whenever using Mango or card, check the attack ground command. It'll help you a lot. I know what attack ground is, okay? I'm just not good at the game, so I'm bad at using it. Dude had freaking the giant hill of defense here. Like, what the hell was that? all my hills were freaking like behind the wood lines. His was in front of the wood line, so he could chop down. Like that was an insane hill. Mount Everest. I want to show you an old build order if you think you're ready for it. Oh, hell yeah. Is this the build order where they're not in Castle Age a minute after me? Is it? Right now what's happening is these guys are getting to Castle as my wagon's showing up to their base. And then they have Elite Skirm, and then my wagons feel like complete garbage. Also, I've been looking at Tupi, and I kind of like those. I played like a couple games with it because I randomed it, and I might be interested in a build order specifically for Tupi. Because that was a fun time. All right, guys, we're gonna get some backseat Giga Chad coaching from Red Foster. He's gonna teach us the secret techniques. Hello, hello.
Hey Lance, hey Lance.
I've been botching the Fast Castle. I've been winning the games where I haven't been doing it, and losing the games where I've been doing it. It's not pretty.
Honestly, 25s as a concept, I think they're incredibly strong, but like they're easy to get bad times with, but they're also incredibly resilient to feudal pressure, which is why I thought they'd be an amazing beginner build order, and I've taught them to everyone, and a lot of my students are doing really well with them, but I can also tell that sometimes you can get a pretty bad timestamp with them. So I just want to try out. You're going to be a test case, Lance.
Oh, a test case?
Try out teaching. Yeah, so I'm going to teach you my original build order, the build order I've used for 3 years and still use in 50% of my FCs, but is a little harder to learn. But it's how you get blistering fast time. So a 25 max best time possible is a 1450. This build order that I'm going to tell you, best time possible is a 14. So
okay.
very,
so it can
very
get a
different
minute
time
faster, which is
a
lot of extra damage.
Yeah, it's a lot of extra damage. Now I will just say, I feel like when I only saw the last game, but that one was like a 17 or something. So,
I really messed up my stone, and then it like super delayed me.
Yeah, honestly, I think you were in a great spot. I would just tell you, stone walls are invincible. We don't need 2 layers, and I think you would have gotten you wouldn't have had to buy 2 ticks of stone there.
Okay.
Though I really love seeing the stone walls come out, though. I want to be very clear. Love that. Second layer stone wall, usually we just tap really quickly. We just tap whichever one they're attacking with like 2 palisades right behind it, stone wall palisades behind it, if they were to break it. But also just think about them as invincible. You can get what I'm saying with the like, tap just new. Yeah, you don't need to make a whole new wall usually. You can just like run 5 bills over at a time and quickly build 2, and that will be like way more than enough for all of feudal age. Like I'm pretty sure those man-at-arms didn't get in until castle.
No,
anyway,
they were there like the whole game.
Yeah. Like stone walls should just be thought of like if we have a layer of stone walls, that's invincible. Sometimes if he has like 5 Vils forward, Vils actually have a lot of bonus damage versus them. He might be able to break it, but pretty much every other unit in the game, that's pure invincibility.
Okay, that's good to know.
Let me load up my build order. So I'm gonna teach you a 23. So this is I'm just gonna start where you're accustomed to. This game state probably looks pretty familiar to you. So the nice thing about 23s and 25s is like why I like teaching people 25s first is because they basically all of the same things that you're practicing in 25, you're going to be doing it in 23. All the theory that you've learned about map res and safe res, it's all going to apply. You can see where I am here. I'll slow it down. The most important thing to know for 23s is that we cannot wall at all. We have to only do cuts, which is why I like training people when they're doing 25s. With just starting with cuts. So this map, I'll do a 2-cut map. Technically, this is, ignore that. Let's just say I did a tail cut here. I don't know if you've been using tail cuts, but they're super nice.
Mm-hmm.
You can see this, right, Lance?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay. So the other thing about 23s is they're going to feel hard to you in the beginning, and I'd say you're going to have to rely on overload strategies, which I think I've taught you, or at least
I actually did one of those success. Did you see my 2P game?
No, I only saw literally this last game that you played, and that's it.
Oh, okay. I think I did.
Yeah.
I mean, I can maybe show you that rec because I'm curious if you think I did this correctly. Because I was playing Mongols, and the dude man-at-armed archered me, and I got kicked off of like most of my res, and then I went for my secondary gold, towered it, and put like, 80% of my economy on it or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like what you're supposed to do. And it was secondary stone or gold?
Stone.
Okay, good. You said gold. I got confused because that would actually be pretty hard to buy enough
No. It was
unless you were
stone.
like
It was
Turks or
stone.
something. Yeah. Okay. So the most important thing to know is you only get around 12 palisade walls worth of cuts. So here I'm at 6. That's all I'm gonna do here. And then of course we get our standard res walls. We can do those. I'll do those, by the way. This is a little cheat if you want. Don't want these people bumping. You can like force them to walk around, which is what we want them to do. And then I'd say if you have a back stone, you're going to be 3 on stone. If it's a forward stone, 4 on stone, which is angling us hard towards, especially with, that's what I'd say for Koreans, but that's angling us hard towards an overload strategy. Like we will not be able to play scrappy with that number of on stone. We will always have to
they're going to find it and they're going to kick us off.
Yeah. So angle to place a tower. That's perfectly a fine thing to angle towards. But just know that like placing a tower's cost, I think it's 35 wood. So just know that if we're still trying to get perfect times, when we see the pressure come in, we might have to know that we're going to need a little bit of extra wood and really watch our wood when we're going up. That's what I'm going to say. Now with an overload strat, usually you sell 200 stone because you're securing stone. So it becomes a safe resource. So we're fine selling it and then overloading it. Like that's the standard MO. And that's how, because we're down that 35 wood from placing the tower, we won't have the 100 wood to sell to get a perfect time. So I'll just try to simulate from this position, which you're probably really familiar with. Back stone, you're going to go 3 on stone with Koreans. Forward stone, it will be 4. And we're going to click up right here on the 23. If we can. Sometimes on chicken maps, it can be hard to click up on
23 total pop or 23 vills? 23 total pop.
23 pop always. Okay. I'll tell you pop numbers always. Here we can do smaller little wing walls. Honestly, with 3 on stone, you don't even need wing walls at all. We could actually just get away with this. We could just get away with like really tight walls. I'll put wing walls on one side to give myself the option to tower if I want, while still in my walls. So yeah, this is what this is going to look like. Here we're going to do our standard patterns. These can't be too big because again, 23s are a lot tighter. You'll see my wood's, if you have about 200 wood when you're halfway to feudal age, that will be tight but good. So I'll actually have enough wood. Just looking at it, I'll have 200 by the time I get halfway. As long as you have 4 on wood. So yeah. Nothing else.
Should I always be doing the res walls for the wood still?
Yes. Wood should always be res walled because it's the cheapest to res wall. Like I did a tail cut here. Ignore these placements. Pretend I placed them somewhere logical, like over here, because this is like double cutting the same place. That's not really that logical.
Yeah.
But just I was just being fast. Yeah. Let's just pretend that these were over here making a logical cut. But yeah, you should always at least have res walls. I like to have a cut somewhere near my wood. Sometimes it's over here, but tail cuts are actually really sick. Like they're a really good tech to know. So doing tail cuts is good. The one thing you have to know about tail cuts is don't place your houses as part of your tail cut. Place your houses somewhere else. Because you were almost certainly going to be placing the castle in the area where the tail is always. So, but yeah, tail cuts are super nice. I do them on all sorts of res whenever I see the opportunity. This is a map that is going to be good for that. Yeah, so you'll see it's going to look pretty smooth. Often we don't get the 2 vills. On 23s when we're taking pressure. I think I'll be able to get it this time. Actually, you know what? I think on chicken maps you can't get it with a generic civ.
And we would never do like a chicken funnel in this situation because it's too much wood cost.
Yeah, there's no real wood line to connect to. I guess I could go out here and connect to this wood line. But no, it's going to be super hard. Okay, so I'm going to play like a real game and cancel. Because on a chicken map, doing a 23, this is why I often do 25s on chicken maps, but it's going to be super tight. Now there's an alt way to do this, Lance. This is like the other build order that I'm really afraid to teach you, which is a 0 on a 0 on stone. If you wanted to get a perfect timestamp, the only reason I'm considering teaching you this is because you like Koreans, and Koreans are the king of overload strategies. So when you have that, that stone bonus that they do, they can do 0 on stone build orders, place a tower, and then overload to 17, and they'll get a perfect timestamp. Like here, I will get a perfect timestamp, but I won't be able to make villagers, right? So you can get the +2 villagers if you go to 0 here and then do all the overload steps after. But I probably shouldn't teach you that. Let's just do the one where you don't make vills. When you're on a deer map, you'll be able to make vills. On a chicken map, you won't be able to. Maybe consider doing a 25 if you want to make vills.
And just to rehash, on a chicken map, if I'm doing 23, I do not have time to do the chicken funnel thing, right?
No. The moment you do that funnel, you're always going to be doing a 25. And if you, to be very clear, I personally would do a 25 on a chicken map with Koreans.
Okay.
So take that as you will. I prefer the 2 vills, but I'm also really good with the 25 at getting a 1450.
I have not been doing good at that. I've been missing res somewhere due to the harassment because I'm always getting like man-at-arms archers and I lose too much.
See this as an experiment. See this like I'm honestly, 25s in theory are much easier to learn and easier to execute and easier to get a perfect time with. So, but they also inherently get you a slightly slower time. They get you a 50-second slower time. So I'm curious if the first build order that I learned, the 23 that I made, is going to be easier for you or harder. So I'm curious. That's why I'm teaching you this. So try a 23 on a chicken map. By the way, overload strategy needs to be happening like right now. Screw all this food. We don't need it. This is a massive.
What happens if they already kicked me off of that? Should I
that's why they kicked you off. Main stone here. Let's go. I can still make this work. But it's gonna be a massive overload. Oh, on Magars, I might not be able to make it work. I thought it was Koreans for a second. But this is the answer. Let's actually make it work. It's gonna be really hard to do. Do I got enough? 20, 18? Yeah.
Because I know previously you were talking about like do 2 camps and stuff, but it's like your wood is cooked if you don't have that initial camp.
Yeah.
Like, we'll put it this way: if I know 23 is like you're planning on overloading regardless, do I just preemptively tower the one before I get kicked off of it?
Yes. Oh, to be very clear, that is 10 times more ideal than what I did. This is if they're pressuring you hard, they have a full surround with man-at-arms, or they're already towering you. There's too many archers on there for you to complete your tower. I want to be very clear. I build so many towers under archer fire, but it's not, it's like when they have 2 archers without fletching, that's when I build the tower. Not when they have like 3 men-at-arms, 3 archers with fletching. So it's pretty context dependent. Which I hate to say. Whenever I coach someone, I hate to say it's context dependent. I like simple.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And the other thing I was wondering is because I did really like playing that Tupi game. Would it be a similar process with Tupi, or would it be more on stone initially?
Yeah, it's Tupi because it depends on if you get a double. So like this map, this map would look pretty similar. Well, I know it wouldn't because of this camp. You get a wood and stone camp here. So then you'd have, instead of a 4 on wood build order with Tupi, you'd have a 3.
Mm-hmm.
So that would free up an extra vill. So you'd have, instead of 4 here, you'd have 5 here, and so you'd be less dependent on this overload strategy. Yeah, I couldn't make it work with Magars, and I also did it again. Technically, that's like you asked me to initiate an overload, like get kicked off here.
Yeah. I was
like. Yeah. So overload strategies are usually decided like super early on. So like the clean thing there is like an archer shows up. Oh, everyone just builds a tower on this and we continue to stay here and we don't have a huge walk time penalty. Yeah. That's the clean answer. Okay. But yeah, pre-placing towers is really good. Let's see what time I can get with this just for kicks. So 14 even is perfect time. And I'll get, this will still be, I can still win the game off this time. You always place next to you. So I got a 15, which would be like good for you right now, right?
Yeah, that would be really good for me if I had a 15. I've been getting to like some 17s with the aggression and like having to build things. And
so you're kind of seeing the strength of this, of 23s.
Because that's the part is where I lose my entire moment to kill is because I've stalled too long and they get to castle, and once they have elite skirms, my wagons have become way less potent to be able to like.
Yeah. So I think I'm curious to see which one's going to get you better timestamps. Sometimes people, so I don't like teaching people overload strategies right off the bat, and 23s angle towards them hard. Um, so that's why I was resistant to that be your first build order that you learn. I like people getting the stone naturally, but you're kind of at the elo where you shouldn't necessarily, versus a man-at-arms opening, be able to get the stone naturally. So I want to show you the last build order you can do, and you can choose any of these. And Koreans will excel at all of these. You can choose the 25 with Koreans. You can choose the 23 with most likely an overload strategy versus a man-at-arms opening. By the way, you're only allowed to do overload strategies versus openings that involve archers. So like man-at-arms into archers, straight archers, anything like that. That's where you're allowed to do like, to be very clear, tower into overload. Versus any other opening, we can't do overload strategies. Versus other openings, we just have to play cheeky. You know, if it's scouts, try for maybe a corridor wall on our main gold, place a camp there, overload that. But towers don't work versus scouts. That's the main thing to remember.
Okay, so
And they're, yeah.
so with that in mind, I don't know they have archers until they're on my stone.
Yep.
I see they have archers on my stone. There's generally they probably don't have fletching yet because they did man-at-arms and they're pretty strapped to pull that off.
If we're playing, you just jam that tower. You send 6 from under the TC to help build it, right? With a backstone, we're gonna have 3 with Koreans. With a forward, with 4, you might get it up.
What I'm wondering is, do I try to force the tower where they're pressuring my current stone in order to save the wood cost of the mining camp, or is it better to be like, okay, it's a little bit too risky here with the man-at-arms and the archers. I'm gonna go and do the tower when I can do it safely, but lose the 100 wood.
If you see man-at-arms, unless they're doing some sort of meme strat, like where you see like 20 man-at-arms and maybe you don't expect the archers behind, but if you do see man-at-arms, you should always expect archers. So if you've done some generous res walling, like the original type of corner to corner walling that I showed you, you can just place a tower in those walls and you're going to be good. Like if you haven't seen the archer yet, but you see the man-at-arms, you can do that. The only thing you have to check for there is that you need your scouts. Like let's say we're placing the tower here, our camp's like here. You have to have your scout. This is why I don't like teaching this in the beginning, because there's a lot of ways that you can lose the game on the spot. You have to have your scout checking in this area to make sure that they aren't towering you while their man-at-arms are swinging on your walls. If they're towering you and their tower is like 2/3 and you place one and it's like one, and then you get, and then halfway up, you see that it's completed and you're like, oh crap, game's over. So that's an insta loss condition. So this is why I don't teach this originally, because you have to do a bunch of things to do it cleanly.
And a lot of people that have been doing this have been doing towers as well.
Yes.
In that case, I see they're going for the tower. That's when I think I need to go secondary or the main stone that I'm not on.
Then you're secondary 100%.
Okay.
Yeah. You can see why I don't like teaching 23s right off the bat. Because there's all this. So let me show you the last option that you have. And this one, in a way, is simpler. But execution-wise, you got to be a lot cleaner. But the flow chart, this is what we're talking about right now. It's called the feudal flow chart. Like all the responses to their feudal openings. The flow chart is technically easier. Like it's technically fewer steps. So I'll try showing you it. Sure, double. So this one is a 0 on stone. Oh, oops, I forgot to do my little cut. This is a 0 on stone build order. We are going to have actually 5 on wood, so it's good that I had 5 on wood there. It's a 5 on wood build order because we're going to need to sell 200 wood to click, so we need a little bit more wood.
And you just do those 5 bills in a row, or is there a certain point where you?
Yeah, you can do them 5 in a row, and this can spend more money on cuts because we don't have to place the mining camp. So this build order, it gets you more defense, more cuts, even some walls. You can kind of just treat it like it's a 23, but you can treat it like you could, like in terms of res spent on cuts and even walls. You can treat it like it's a 25. Because again, we're not going to place a camp on stone. We won't have vills working. And then the most important thing that I'm doing is you need to collect 20 gold sometime in the build order. So I'm just doing it to match rot rules. So this is like the hardest build order I could, in theory, teach you. This is what I do if I know my opponent is going to go man-at-arms into archers, especially with a really fast timing. This is the ultimate counter to that strat. Because if you're thinking about it, like if they go man-at-arms and archers, they can probably kick us off whatever stone we're on before we can place the tower, right? They're up really fast. They're Mongols, right? They kick us off really fast, and then we have to go to secondary and place a tower and place a new camp. So if you think about it, we burned a camp and we burned a ton of Vil walk time going out here, right?
Yeah.
So this build order says, I know I'm going to get kicked off. I'm going to firstly not place a camp and instead spend my res on things that are pretty good versus man-at-arms, like, you know, maybe some cuts or some maybe walls. On this map, this is a crap map. I'm not going to wall this. This is a 2-cut map always. But you get to spend a little more res on your protection, and then you just go to whichever camp they're not at. So, like, you just have your scout at one of the stones, just checking for their man-at-arms. And then if it's all clean, you go over there. It's simple as pie, you know, and place your tower and then place your camp. In a way, in theory, it's simple, but in actuality, doing all these little scouting details that tell you which camp is safe is actually pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
But you will always get this time, and this is the only way like Magyards can get a 23 with +2 Vils on a chicken map. So there we go. I got my 20 gold. You can see I'm at 70 gold. That's what I need because I'm gonna sell 200 wood. And wood doesn't sell for as good a price as stone. It sells for about 20 less. And of course, we do all of our normal res walling things. We can definitely spend money on nice, generous res walls in this build order. Because again, we skipped on that camp. And you'd see we're extracting map res nicely. This is when man-at-arms hit, so we gotta be away. Man-at-arms hit usually around halfway up to feudal age on a 23. A little bit later, depending on the civ. And yeah, we're just gonna sell our. Did I get enough out here? I did. You know what? I'm gonna screw that. I wish I had more guys out here earlier. I wish I was following my own route rules. I have way too many guys under the town center right now. Yeah, you know what? I'm breaking my rules. You're gonna die to man-at-arms. Okay, let's build market blacksmith and instantly start our overload. So that's the way this comp plays. And look, I'm placing tower while market blacksmith is being built. You know, we had our scout here to determine this is where their men-at-arms weren't or their archers weren't. And then these guys will go out here after. After this is done, we'll place our camp. And sell 200. Come back. Okay, I messed up a little on the chicken map, but once these guys come in, I'll be able to click. But if I didn't mess up that being a little slow on chickens, there you go. And I built 2 villas there. So
yeah. So that's 2 villas with a chicken map. What's the
And I'll get it. If I had them coming back at the right time, I would have gotten that perfect time. And then you have to execute your overload strategy because you have very little. Oh wait, did I sell stone there? Did I actually sell stone?
Right?
Oh, I built a tower. I'm like, why don't I have +200 stone? Yeah, building the tower. There we go. Yeah, so that's it. And then you execute your overload strat. But Koreans this is like a Korean bohemian type strategy. Like anyone who's really good at overload strats is going to love this. This is also like a Bulgarian strat. A lot of civs that have like either castle stone discounts or just are better at stone mining in general. And you angle for double camp on this. I actually wish I got enough wood for double camp. Can place double camp as long as you're not more than halfway to castle age. So now the opportunity's passed.
Yeah. And okay, so maybe I'm being stupid about this, but is this this seems just better than the
25?
stone camp approach. Or is it just because it's harder to pull off? Or
well, the reason why this is worse, and you'll notice this with all of these strats, but the more overloading you do, the higher Vil walk time penalty it does to walk your whole economy out here. So actually, the less res you extract, the earlier you go to stone. Technically, the perfect build order would be I to go to stone with like before I go to wood even, and I just send 1 Vil out, and I only have 1 Vil walk time. Like 8th Vil that we ever make goes to stone, hangs out here, collects all the stone we're ever gonna need. And then walks back, you know, when she gets kicked off or whatever. Technically, from a walk time perspective, that's the perfect build. So the reason why we can't really do that is because if we skip our lumber camp, then we have to somehow figure out like chop stragglers to get to our berries. And the efficiency goes out the window on a bunch of other camps. Like a bunch of other camps, we have to then overload to higher numbers because we're later to them. But technically, if you go to something late, you pay a higher walk time penalty because you have to overload it.
Because you have to force so many vills to it.
Yeah, so the reason why I don't do these strategies is because if I do these strategies every game, I will just have less res when I reach Castle Age. But it's a trade-off. But I'm gonna get a great time with +2 villagers. But if you looked at this and I did a 5 or even a 3 on stone build order here, I'd have I'd just have more res at this stage, but probably a worse time or -2 vills with Magyars on this map. So there's trade-offs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
But,
trade-off
yeah,
is you're more resilient to the enemy's pressure to force the time you want, basically, right?
So yeah, this was a 1430 on a chicken map with Magyars, no bonus, and being respectful, placing a tower. Like this is a pretty crazy time for everything that I'm doing. But this is the most extreme strat. This strat synergizes best with units that don't need a lot of res to make, like that are production limited. So this is why I say it's a Korean strat. You're production limited. You only need like 17 bills to produce out of that castle. You know, Bohemians, same thing. Sometimes Magarsar could be considered production limited. Gulams are production limited, and it's best with units that can win the game with just the unit. Because you won't be able to afford the Siege Workshop or the Monastery or whatever you need to place next because of all these penalties that we've incurred. But plenty of units, including the War Wagon, are comfortable winning the game with just the War Wagon and a timing, because you're going to get a timing. That's what you're going to get out of it. So yeah, I overloaded you, didn't I, Lance?
No. This makes sense. I'm gonna try it now and see if I start chain losing, because now it's even.
Do you want to
make it the
try
castle type of thing?
Do you want to try maybe so I gave you I kind of gave you the Goldilocks, I gave you the 3 porridges, right? So there's the really hot one, which is the one I just showed you, the spicy one. There's the medium one, which is a 3 on stone build order with a backstone, 4 on stone with a forward. And then there's the build order, which is a 25. And
yeah, I mean,
and
from these, is it gonna be bad for me to say I like the no bills to stone and then overload, just planning on it?
You have to be really good with tracking his army in your base. So you have to know where the army is, where it isn't, because if you walk out into the darkness and there's 3 men-at-arms there, whoops, that's a game loss. You have to know where the men-at-arms are. Luckily, they usually announce themselves by swinging on something, so it's not that hard to know where they are.
Yeah.
But if you aren't that type of player who can track army well, so keeping your scout alive is super valuable for these types of strats.
I've been throwing my scout, just trying to be I need to find where their initial TC is, and usually the first building I run into is their TC.
Yeah, so for this strat, probably just don't even go across the map. We're just gonna search for relics, just search around your base, and try to find neutral relics or something. Cause
it's also one of those things where I guess nothing's stopping me from being okay, the castle's going up, now I can go get that information. Where it's already I'm past the part where I need the scout defensively to scout.
Lance, do you want to try? You want to try one in single first, or you just want to hop in the deep end with the spicy?
I might try a single and then take your pointers on how much I'm breaking or not breaking it.
And by the way, Tupi are incredible at this because they often will get a free camp somewhere. If you do like Tupi a lot.
Yeah, well, I like the one game I played with it. Those archers are pretty cool. They're pretty fun to micro and stuff.
Yeah. They're incredible. There's a lot of unique units that I haven't told you about. I was trying to keep you on just the one that you asked about and then some of the easier ones, but there's Bengalis, there's so many. Spanish. Do you like microing cav archers? Then you like Spanish. There's Burmese. There's a ton. Although Burmese are harder, then there's even ones like Muesca, which I've been grinding recently, which are quite strong as well.
I got pulverized by some dude playing Muesca. I was struggling to figure out what I should do about the skirm, not skirm dude.
Yeah, it's a skirm cav archer unit. The classic.
Very
2
weird.
units in one. Yeah, its main weakness is full walls. Other than that, cav, but the problem is that it also is pretty good against cav.
Yeah, he got a lot of them, and it's I can't really approach. You can just micro me down.
Yeah, full wall into elite skirm is probably the best counter to it. That's what you should probably fear.
I went for a bunch of mangonels and then I couldn't hit anything.
Yeah, mangonels can be okay against it, but they can also be pretty hard countered by it.
Hard depends on how good you are and how good they are at micring.
Well, the main thing that is that you have to the units heal whenever one of them dies. So if you splash 20 of them and kill one of them, you will heal the 20 that you splashed.
Oh, really?
Not to full, actually. It's like plus 7 HP, but the splash often doesn't deal that much
Is that
damage.
just specific to that unit, or is that one of their techs?
That's specific to the unit. It's the only unit in the game that acts like this.
Okay.
Enjoy learning Modern Age of Empires. We got a lot of. This is the only unit in the game that does this. So yeah, that's hard. You basically have to usually double mangonel, so that the splash kills everyone in a radius is the play, or triple, but also they can dodge that, and then
Yeah, that I think I had like 3 or 4, and I just wasn't hitting them. It was a sad situation.
Yeah. So let's see you do the hot porridge. The spiciest.
Okay, real quick though, can I show you the game where I overloaded?
Yeah.
Because I had one earlier, and I wanted to get your opinion on if I did this correctly, and if I should have if there were tip-offs where I could have changed. I think it'll help me.
Yeah.
Mentally with it. Okay. Where do I go to? Single player. Load game. Replays. This one, I think. I'm just gonna skip to the part where it's basically feudal.
I don't think you're streaming quite yet, man.
Ooh, yeah. Let me so you can see that. Hold on. Share screen. All right, can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was against Mongols, and I was the 2P, and I went for Backstone, and you're probably gonna be mad at my walls. I went
2P.
I went
with a
super
double camp. Yeah,
I would super
you're 2P with a
greedy.
double camp. Yeah, you're good. You're
You'll
gonna be
you'll see my walls. You're not gonna be happy with them.
okay. No. I'll be happy with them as long as I don't see too high of a number on stone. If I see too high of a number on stone, then the walls I'm not gonna be happy with. But you can do a 5 on wood build order like you're doing, or actually, it's 4. No, it is. Yeah. This is all fine, Lance. But you just have to know what to do with this.
So you think this walling was fine to do this box?
Oh, totally. You're doing a 25, right?
Yeah.
25s are allowed to do full walls if they want. But if they do full walls like this, they have to go to with 2P, because you have a double camp, you could probably go to 4 on stone like you are. But with any other save, you'd have to be 3 on stone here. But 2P have a really strong bonus, so you can probably go 4 on stone here.
These settlement things are pretty freaking cool. I forgot I could even house in them until I lost a bill, but I remembered after. I was like, I can kind of jump in these things.
No, fully allowed to do this, but just you have to know what the what your chain tweaks are to your build order, and then you also have to know that you could easily go towards an overload strat if, for example, he towered your wood and your stone. So you have to know those 2 things, which is why sometimes I angle people away from full walls, because I don't want to teach them those things yet.
Yeah. Which my biggest mistake here is I was too slow on it. I did 2 people aggressively over here, but this guy was just slow walling, which is where he basically gets in, and next thing I know, I don't have a...
Oh yeah. So now this is why I don't teach full walls as much, because now you're actually in a hole. But yeah, if you know that you have to do an overload strat, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah. So it's around this point in which I'm making the decision that I want to go to this thing. Because I think I know... Well, I know I have a gold here. I don't know if I had scouted this yet. I think I maybe did. So I knew okay, I could go put a castle right here, and I have safe gold and wood at that point. I don't actually know if my timing was...
Yeah. Oh, okay. Another thing, Lance, if you are... I think I watched some the other day. You're pretty good about having enough res to build 2 villas. You can build villas here. I told you never to build villas while clicking up. You're one of the higher elo people I've trained for this tournament. Your Dark Age is fairly clean. You're allowed to build villas.
unless I'm doing the stone on a chicken map, right?
Well, you're not allowed to build villas if it's gonna stop you from having 800 food. but
Yeah.
I'm just looking at your food, and you can spend the food.
I think I was thinking I need to sell it. Or I can't remember what I sold. Maybe I.
Yeah. To be clear, Lance, if you want to play scrappy and you really don't want to sell your stone, then you would idle and sell your food sometimes.
Yeah,
But
I think I sold stone and wood. There is what I did.
okay. Yeah. So just know, definitely spending
But
that
that could have
food
been
would
two
have been
bills,
correct here.
essentially.
Yeah, 100%. But I don't mind you selling food necessarily, but that is always angling us towards scrappy, not an overload strategy. In overload strategies, we always sell our stone. So just know, and I think you are about to enter a phase where you pretty much exclusively do overload strategies, or just yeah. So just know that yeah, that's good. Timing should be a little late. Probably should have had some of those folks building
There
the
sooner,
camp
right?
and mining. Well, yeah, and also just like fewer building the tower. It can that time can actually add up quite a bit.
Yeah, I think I was a bit too low on wood.
Yeah.
To build the camp, that is.
Let's see what the timestamp is. This is why I'm terrified to teach people overload strats this game right here. Because they're so hard to freaking do proper. I even struggle doing overload strats, and they're all I do.
Which I got to castle at what's the time right now? 15:30.
Yeah.
But I'm 100 short on my stone.
Yeah.
Which if I had sold the food instead of the stone, I'd be there.
Sure.
But that's also like could have had 2 vills working. That could have also helped make the difference too at the same time.
The main thing that I saw when I was watching this is that you walk after you click. I mean, if you watch that Magyar games, I'm walking while I'm building Market Blacksmith. Like I'm doing my, yeah, as long as I have enough res, like as long as I have enough food. And that's what I saw. I looked at under my town center. I said, yeah, I'm going to have plenty of food. I can start walking now. And so you basically walk when you have 800 food. Or if you think you're gonna, like, sometimes I don't walk my berries instantly, and I'll just walk the sheep vills because like I can tell the berry vills will get me enough by the time my Market Blacksmith is done.
Okay. I'm following.
And then another thing I see here is you are gonna struggle to. So you can pause here. This is a pretty big thing. So I tell you to build with like 14 plus villagers. The reason I tell you to do that is because I want the unit to come out of the castle as fast as possible.
But I don't have the res to make it.
Yes.
I'm like 3.
If you don't have the res, I'd prefer you to stay on stone and wood and maybe sell a little stone and some of the wood that we chopped. You know, like these are universal drop-off points, so you could just be chopping a little bit of wood here so that we can get the unit out.
In my head, I was thinking I need this to get this wood. I wasn't even thinking about the fact that I could literally chop right here. This is like my second game playing a Civ that has these. It's still a mental adjustment where I'm like, it's kind of occurred to me that they can give you all the resource right away.
Yeah. By the way, this game, the walls, this is exactly why I hate teaching people full walls. The walls hurt you so much.
Yeah. Well, I spent a ton of villager time putting it up.
Yeah.
This thing got me no value.
Yeah.
I spent time putting this up. It got me no value. I forgot about these, and this is just dead
It got
wood.
you negative value because a vill was in an exposed area.
Yeah, I lost a couple vills too. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. This is why I struggle so much. But they're really good if you get them up. But it's hard for people to know the timing in which they have to do this. It's incredibly early.
Maybe we'll see how this 23 goes.
Yeah.
But in my mind, I'm feeling like it takes away some of the vulnerabilities I have with the 25. Or areas I have to like where I can mess up and thus give the enemy more time in limbo to catch up to castle, etc.
That's a fair point. The really thing I really love about 23s is that you never get to wall. You have to cut with 12 or fewer palisades. That's the simplest thing you could tell someone, you know, don't wall, just cut. So that's really simple, and I love that.
It simplifies the mental load for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's see. So, by the way, if you do have something happen like this, you have to add however long the castle is idle onto the time. So we got like a 1540 or something, and then the castle's idle from timestamp 1640 to.
I'm realizing now I don't think I force dropped off either, or maybe I did.
Okay, for 1710, so that's an additional 30. So we were at 16. What were we at? We were at 1630 or no 15. 40. So this is a 1610. Just to put it in perspective. Like, Yeah, that's kind of approximately what this is.
And
this is-
1610 with basically wasting a huge amount of my productivity, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, from this position, I don't know if I told you. Did I tell you if I won or not? Hopefully I didn't.
You're playing Blackwoods, so you won.
This
This unit's crazy. Yeah.
He's got Castle clicked, and he's got 10 bill lead, and he's almost full.
Blackwoods don't care about 10-bill lead. Blackwood. This is why they nerfed Blackwoods recently. They didn't nerf him hard enough. Don't worry there. Well, I
played with
but
it.
People know that this unit is crazy. I actually boycotted this unit. I haven't ever played this FC because I thought it was so poorly designed that it shouldn't exist.
I'm in the morally gray area.
Yeah. I'm not telling
this.
you shouldn't play it. It's actually been nerfed now, so I'd consider playing it now. But it just got nerfed like a week ago, so I haven't had a chance to actually play this unit yet. But I've fought this unit an ungodly amount. And I know the power level on this unit. It's cracked.
It doesn't seem too bad expense-wise.
Yeah. It's basically like a half-cost crossbow that's really fast. Like it's a half-cost crossbow that is also a cav archer. Kind of like my Guetra warrior that I like to spam.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be allowed to play that, Hey.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm not judging it. I will play this FC now that it's been nerfed. You're playing the nerfed version of these units.
How much did they nerf it by? Like, how much better was this
earlier?
Yeah.
Well, on launch, this unit, when it dies, it refunds 15% of its cost. On launch, there was a bug and it refunded 30% of its cost. Oops. That's not great. And then it also used to produce about 20% faster. So that's the most recent nerf.
Okay, so they nerfed some of its production rate,
more.
And they fixed the bug, which was giving way more value back.
Yes, and then people have speculated how it will be nerfed again. But I can neither confirm or deny any of these things. Yeah.
Okay, so I think I'm ready to try it out.
Yeah. Try it in a single. With whatever civ you want. I will not judge you if you pick 2P. I play just as broken civs as 2P. Honestly, the main reason I didn't play a ton of haven't played 2P yet is because I think their ideal comp is raid plus boom, which is not a comp that I enjoy playing that much. That's the main reason I don't play it.
Like attempting to try to get some eco behind it.
Yeah, like you should just be raiding, hitting folks on wood lines while booming 3TC. I think that's our ideal way to play because that unit has no answers if your opponent's army is on the map. But it does have some answers if your opponent's army is camped under their town center. For example, if they have a mangonel camped under their town center and their base is a little choky, that mangonel can counter your units. But if the mangonel has to walk onto the map, suddenly your units counter it.
Yeah, because that's when
you can get some bada booms.
Force it down.
Yeah, exactly. Or yeah, when they're on the map, you can just click spread formation and then right click on the mangonel, and that's a favorable res trade for you.
Okay. I did have to kill it at one point. I think it went pretty well when it was basically I like ran away from it when it was behind walls, and then at one point I think I was actually like it was kind of like a situation where I was behind his walls, I think, and it was just kind of open area where I could just kind of
if you are gonna play this, Lance, just know that getting close to siege is often better than shooting it quickly. So I'll just show you an example. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Okay.
All right, I can see.
So I'll get myself a bunch of Blackwoods. I'll put some mangonels over here. So let's give myself whatever. No, not Tatars. Let's just go 2P. Put them in Imperial Age. Give them all their Castle Age upgrades. So a lot of people make the mistake when they see a mangonel to right click on it from like max range. Definitely wouldn't recommend that, especially not with 2P. What I'd recommend is 100% be on spread. And then I'll show you what the right click looks like. So the right click looks like this. You can see my units are mostly spending their time walking around other units. Obviously, it's on the map, so it's going to be a favorable trade still. Like, that was good from a res collected standpoint. Or like a res loss standpoint. But the better way of taking that fight would actually look like this. So, I mean, you could do a split or something, but screw that. We don't need a micro. Just get close and then right click. You'll see that my units are spending same with the next one. Close, in range with everyone, and right click. That's a much faster fight. I don't know if we
Yeah,
took the
I
timestamps.
definitely see the difference because it like when you right clicked it, they started just bumping a bunch, and a lot of them weren't even able to shoot initially.
Yeah, so you're just kind of like rushing down the main. I mean, you can get fancy with technically the proper way to take the fight as 2P looks like this.
So where you do like the split.
Honestly, I've tested this a little bit, and the proper way is just to like do 2 groups and spread, and then right click and then try to control the bigger group. So we do the same thing. These guys, they'd have some of that inefficiency. But honestly, this doesn't look that much different than spread. But yeah, multiple groups, just like splitting up your army before you take the engage is technically better.
Anything to like kind of separate more so that there's less overlap.
But honestly, don't get fancy with them. Just like be on spread. That's all you need to know, really.
This was at the first game that I actually was using stop micro. I used it versus the crossbows, like run stop, and it was like kind of opened my eyes, like, yo, that's pretty nice.
Oh, it is very nice. Now, Lance, another thing that I'll tell you, which is useful to know for an all-in player, is how to kill mangonels with your own mangonels. So a lot of people
need to know this. I'm losing my mind whenever I'm doing mangonel wars, especially rocket car versus mangonel. I feel like I have less range and my thing sucks, but that's probably just me being bad at the game.
Yeah, there's a learning curve for it. Rocket carts are generally considered about equal to mangonels. They actually have both advantages and disadvantages, and I'd say they even out. That's personally how I feel about it.
Okay, so I'm just bad. So
I'm
just salty about it.
Rocket carts. The disadvantages actually hurt you more if you don't know how they work. But if you know how they work, then it's a little better. So the most important thing to know about mangonels is that all units in this game, all ranged units, every single one, a crossbow, a mangonel, anything, they don't shoot at your head. They shoot at your chest, pretty much perfectly centered on your chest. So if you think about that, and they shoot in an arc. Most ranged units shoot in an arc. Some actually don't have an arc, but we don't need to talk about those. So most of them shoot in an arc. Mangonel is one of them, and they're shooting at your chest. So imagine if, let's just say, a crossbow shot at you, and you walked towards that crossbow. Where would the arrow hit you? You're walking at a reasonable, slow pace.
Did it hit me in the head?
Yeah, exactly. And then let's say it shot at you and you walked away from it. Where would it hit you?
It would hit me in like the back of my leg or something.
Yeah, exactly. It would hit you on your butt, your toes, your leg, somewhere lower than your chest, right?
Yeah.
So that is how projectiles work in Age, and that is so mangonel projectiles. There's a bunch of secondary projectiles which deal 1 damage, and then there's a primary projectile which deals all of the damage. And that one is perfectly accurate and centered exactly where it tried to shoot. The other ones have spread. You don't even need to think about the other ones. They don't exist. So there's one primary projectile aimed perfectly at the chest. So let's just do a test. And I'm going to just show you what happens if you walk your mangonel towards, by the way, this mod's amazing. You should definitely get it if you're going to engage in a lot of mangonel wars. So I got hit in the head. That's a headshot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it again. And I'll run away after he shoots. And this will be a leg shot. It will actually hit me right behind my feet and then splash me a little bit, but actually quite a lot. So let me just get him to shoot. Yep. So look at that. That's about 2/3. So he hit. I was actually, these mangonel projectiles move pretty slow, so I was able to get out of it, like clipping the back of my ankles, but it did splash right next to my ankles on the ground and deal a lot of AoE damage to me because they have a splash attack. I'm sure you know this.
Yeah.
So that is not the proper way to, let me add more mangonels to this. That is not the proper way to dodge. You never want to go backwards when a mangonel shoots at you, ever. You always want to, if you think about it, it's going to hit us either in the head or the toes. So there's only one way to deal with that, and that's when we think we're about to approach a mangonel, go tangent. Watch how little this does. Look at that.
It's a fraction.
6 in a fraction. So as long as you're moving tangent to the projectile, you're going to be taking much less damage. Here I'm a little bit in on its range, so I'm taking a little more. There I took 0, literally. But you see, I'm just moving along the tangent line of the circle, and I can take a lot of shots. I would only be able to take 1, maybe 2, if I was moving away. There I took 6, right? That's a lot. And then the other thing you can know is that there's another maneuver you can do. So the most important thing to know is when the mangonel shoots, you better be moving tangent. That's like rule number 1. And then, so like, yeah. So let me actually just show you what that micro would look like versus a lot of mangoes. So I'll just patrol all these guys in and I'll defeat them with my guys.
Okay.
My 3 mangoes versus like 20. So again, I'm moving tangent if I think he's going to engage on me. And then this is what's called stop click micro. This is what high level players might do. Oh, that guy's gonna die. But you saw it. That was an amazing trade for me. I took like what 6 mangoes and I had 3. So that's stop click micro, which is like the most advanced micro. You're on aggressive with your mangoes, and you just you click. You're moving tangent at the start. You make sure everyone's moving tangent, and then you just hit stop on aggressive and then click. So like I'll do it just with one. So like stop click. See? Really simple. On aggressive. Stop click. That's it. That's how the highest level mangonel micros in this game micro. The hardest part is that when a mangonel approaches you, like let's say again, we're sieging a town center here. We see that ring come out of the darkness. The hardest part is this. Just like crap, everyone's got to move. That's the hardest part of this whole thing. And then the other thing that I'm doing is I'm trying not to shoot until they've shot. So the shooting animation is pretty fast, but it is still an animation that we get caught in.
Yeah.
So you want to shoot after their shot is landed. Otherwise, you'll be slowing your tangent strafe. Like you'll be stopping for the animation, and then you'll get more splash damage. So like what I'm doing here, I'll just show you. So I'm trying to not shoot until that projectile lands. And that one was in the air. It's hard when there's multiple mangonels because I'm like tracking when they're landing.
Yeah.
But I'm only allowed to shoot as long as there's not a shot in the air. As long as it's landed already. So that's the other high level thing. But you can also, if this was a real game, I'd stop tracking projectiles and I'd just focus on getting my stop shoot timings down with just my guys. So I just make sure they're all moving and that I'm stop shooting. But yeah, you're generally trying not to shoot second. I just shot second. That means I'm going to take a little more damage there. That would be a shooting second. Oh boy. I shot second. There we go. So there I shot first. So that was the first like good one. But this is it. That's all that you need to know for mangonels. Stop click. Now,
and just set them to aggressive.
Set them to aggressive. That's the most important part.
And they'll prioritize not the building. They'll prioritize the...
No, they will only prioritize units. So that can sometimes be complicated if there's like villagers in between you and the mango. So there I shot first, so it's all good. And yeah, try to shoot first or after it lands. And try to keep your guys moving. That will actually be the hardest part for you in the beginning. But yeah, I think I won't be able to beat these guys, but... And then if you want to, like if there was a villager in between us, that's where you have to right click, click. Stop click's a lot faster than right click, click.
But if there's anything you can target or prioritize...
Yeah. Then you have to go to right click,
If the
click,
vill is,
really
let's say, in minimum range, will it know to target?
Yeah, then it will know to target the mango.
So it's kind of just guessing whether or not it's too close at that point type of thing, a little bit.
Yeah.
Not guessing, but...
And then the last thing that you need to know is that there's one more maneuver you can do. This is if you want to accelerate fights. Okay, got to move tangent to that one, tangent to those. You see how I keep going tangent, right? To stay alive. So the last thing that you can do is what's called a press. So I've taught you tangent strafing, and then there's only one other way that you're allowed to move. So we can only move in tangent lines, or we can move in press, which is a 45 to where we think the mangonel is going to be approaching us. So I think the mangonel is approaching here. So I'll do a press. So presses, you often take 0 damage. When you like dive, you're kind of like ducking under. If you move straight forward, you'll get headshot, but we're moving at a 45. And these are how you accelerate mangonel fights, because often people will like poke at you with their mangonel and then run back to the protection of their town center. And this way we're getting in on him. You see he's really deep in our ring. And then, we can one-shot him, right? But then we do have to dodge again if he's on reload. Usually he won't be on reload there. It's only because
take the diagonal.
Yep.
When you're trying
45.
to end the
engagement
before doing this like long dance thing where no one gets hit type of thing.
Yeah, because if you think about it, the tangent line strafing, if we're both doing stop click, will only deal like 1/5 of each other's health each shot. So presses is how you end that. How you end that dance. But I'll just show you the risk of presses. Here, I'm not going to do a 45 like I should, which would be like here. Here, I'm going to do like a 30, and you'll see that I'll get one shot. So that's the risk of a
So
press.
if you're just off by 15 degrees,
Yeah.
that's the 0 damage
There-
versus
infinite. Yep. Versus insta death. So presses are dangerous. You have to be really precise. And actually, if you're in your opponent's base, the game won't look like this. The game will look like this. So by the way, if you want to move on to the next part, we can. I'm just trying to give you some. yeah. So the game will actually look like this. He'll be under his town center, and there'll be 101 farms everywhere, right?
Oh,
That we could accidentally.
I have
click
to
on.
like alt
Actually,
click so they don't target right.
yeah. So you have to.
I'm so bad at this. It's so many times where I like click the farms
Yeah,
and then
so-
my targeting's cooked.
So I will tell you, alt's in a terrible spot ergonomically. I mean, you could press it right now, but we have to like bend our thumb in towards our hand and like crumple it. Like what the heck? Well, devs, why do we? This is not ergonomic. Like I'm making like a weird claw right now to do this. So you could use Windows Power Tools and put this on an ergonomic key, like I don't know, 4 or F or some other key, so that you don't have to do this. But that's the only solution to this. I don't know if you want to start doing Windows Power Tools to rebind keys.
It's funny you should say that. I had no
Uh-huh.
idea what Windows Power Tools was, I think,
Mm-hmm.
until today. I fat fingered one of the Windows hotkeys
Yep.
in a game that makes it
And
go
it
to like a
opened-
virtual desktop.
Yep.
And I was AFK from the match for like 3 minutes trying to get my monitor back because I didn't know what the
Yep.
hotkey was.
And then
Long
someone
story short,
told
the
you-
chat told me to
Yeah.
download this program to like reset the keybind, and then it wanted me to
Yep.
download more stuff, and I gave up because I was like, I don't want to deal with this.
well, yeah, it is. I think it's like an official Windows app, but yeah, it's probably got some weird Windows. Windows always tries to get you to download more things.
Yeah, it was like I downloaded it, and then it was like I can't do this until you download another thing, and that's when I was like, nah, I'm drawing the line. It's gonna have me download like
Yeah.
a bunch of stuff that's just gonna slow me down. And it's like I'll just gonna
Yeah,
not
yeah.
press that keybind again, hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. I did some Windows Power Tool rebinding. For example, my like command, like Windows key on my left side, on the left side of my keyboard, is just now bound to like L or some crappy key, so that I can press that and it will press L, and then that brings up my blacksmith. So it's super nice. And if you didn't hate the ergonomics of pressing Alt, it's the only solution. But I actually haven't rebound Alt yet, and I'm just pressing Alt constantly when I'm moving. See, like this just stuns you, right? Oh
Yeah.
crap, I'm stunned. So this is actually what it looks like. And then, by the way, Alt stop is not a key combination. It doesn't count as a stop. So you have to let go of Alt to do a stop command here, like I just did. I had to let go of it, or you have to do a right click command.
Yeah.
Either one of those will work.
Farms.
But it's kind of
the
brutal.
defensive
Yeah.
power of farms.
Oh, this is why when the devs or players are like, we need to nerf pushing and we need to make these strategies weaker, I'm like, there are a ton of things. Defenders have massive advantages in this game. Like, I think this is a defender's game personally, but like there are some advantages. So I didn't stop clicking Alt. I just did the right click there. And then also it's gonna mess up your lasso select. Alt will, because you can't lasso select.
Just trying to select
military
fills
with
or
Alt.
whatever.
Yeah, so you have to hold Alt when you're in your opponent's base, sadly. Anyway, you were about to do a Dark Age. I interrupted you.
Yeah.
Do you want
I was about to do the
that?
Dark Age. And
Yeah, yeah.
that is what I was about to do. Okay, I can get rid of this. Before I do a Dark Age, though, I do kind of have to pee.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm in set for everybody. So let me do
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
and then I'll send a Dark Age with a 23, and I'll take your input on how it looks. I'm
Any
gonna try to
tweaks?
do.
You're gonna do the spicy. You're
I'm
do
gonna
the hot.
yeah. I want to do the 5 wood, the most
Yeah.
resilient,
Well,
but also highest risk.
and it also will always hurt you the most. It will be the most resilient to feudal, but if they don't do feudal pressure, your economy will be the worst. That's the trade.
Oh, that reminds me of another question, which I'm gonna ask you once I get back. Well, yeah,
Okay.
I'll be right back. But
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
question
yeah.
about if they don't do feudal. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Okay. Now, before I left, I was going to ask you for the. Are you there? I'm Lou?
Yeah. Hey, Lance.
Okay, yeah. Before I left, say the enemy picks up that I am going FC, and they realize at that point they don't need to do feudal pressure, and they're going to go FC as well, and go
Into
for like a
most
boom
likely-
defensive approach.
Yeah,
which-
monk, mangonel, something like that, right?
Yeah, where they'll eco behind. Those are the games I've had like most consistently lost. Is when they don't spend any on the aggression, and then they're hitting castle almost the same time as me.
Yeah. So that's the classic. So whoever, from a theory perspective, whoever goes up to, like, let's say they go up to feudal age. Here, sorry, 1 second. I need to mute the pro player Discord. Everyone's. It's a funny server to be in because it's just all of us pro players arguing about balance things. 1 second. There's a nice spicy argument going on in there right now. Okay. I've muted it. I can hear you. So from a theory perspective, whoever goes up to from feudal to castle slower has an advantage. So if they hit feudal, realize you're fast castling, and decide, yeah, I don't want to play feudal versus war wagons. I'm just gonna full wall and go up nice and slow. You know, maybe just 3, 4, 5 villagers slower than you're going to castle. That person has a massive advantage because they'll have more res collected because they had more vills working while they're going to castle age. So you have to punish that advantage somehow. You have to deal damage somehow. The easiest way to deal that damage is to castle drop their town center, get in with their unit before their counters are up, before, they have like 3 skirmishers, and then kill them with the unit. That's the easiest way to do it. But there are other ways actually to deal that damage.
It's funny you should say that, because that was kind of the conclusion I came to. I was like, I feel like retrospectively looking at the game is like, if I knew, which I kind of did know in the game, I was like, I think I know he's not making feudal and he's going to go castle. And I was thinking to myself afterwards, like, would have the best approach been just forcing the castle where it does part of the lethal damage I need right away, rather than this delay.
And it will also break all the walls. Whoever goes up slower is also spending more on like vills and eco and stuff. So like they will also have, they need those walls to stall it out to get the skirm numbers up. So like the castle not only does lethal damage by like kicking them off their farms around their TC and potentially even a camp if you get it on the camp, and of course destroying the town center, one of the best defensive structures in the game. But it also breaks the walls. Usually I have them shoot open a wall first, the castle, And then I get in with my units, and then it goes back to shooting the town center down.
Yeah, that makes sense. And
Yeah.
you were going to say there's another alternative to that?
Well,
or...
there's the other alternative, which is to say, this is how I play Koreans, which is to say, I really respect my opponent's ability to full wall spam and like get to the answer eventually. Koreans are what's called like a negative scaling FC, where like the deeper we get into Castle Age versus some civs, the worse we feel.
Yeah.
So if I'm fighting a Redemption Monk civ, the deeper we get, the more monks he gets, the worse position I'm in. So then I just instantly tech switch. I'd sell my stone and start playing Fire Lancer Siege Tower, which would be a completely different all-in for you to learn, which is the counter to his counter. So I might instantly do that, but I would still try to stick to the rules, and I would hurt him real bad with my Fire Lancer Siege Tower to punish his slower uptime. Like, I'd do the same thing, except with Fire Lancer Siege Tower. I'd make my Siege Workshop forward. I'd make my barracks forward. I'd make everything forward to try to hurt him and punish his slower uptime.
Okay, I'm following.
Yeah. So, you don't know Fire Lancer Siege Tower. Something you might know would be like Mangonel Monk. You could try that if you think they're going into if they're going into Redemption Monks, that's why I like Fire Lancer Siege Tower. Because that actually counters Redemption Monks.
I'm not particularly confident in my Monk Mangonel Micro, but
yeah,
the demonstration you're showing me with the Mangles should help me in micro wars with those.
Yeah, and then the other thing I didn't tell you about that Mangonels is that all your Mangonels can never be stacked or in the same group. If you lasso select two Mangonels together and they're at all close to each other, they're gonna try to regroup and like it will mess up both of their pathings. So you have to individually control your Mangonels, and they have to, if you're like, oh yeah, I didn't show you this. But this is like a classic all-inners. We're just gonna do Mangonels all day. We're never gonna get to the Dark Age. No, I'm sorry, Lance. Okay, here we go. This is the last thing I'll say. I promise. So can you see my screen?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So most important thing is that your Mangonels, when you're sieging a town center, this is how I siege TCs. Is you can start by right-clicking on the TC if you want, but then you have to fix, like that's a fine opening to get them to attack, but then you have to fix them. So there's a lot of problems here that I see. Number one, these guys are a little close. These guys are appropriate distance, but you're shooting for like 1.5 tiles. Technically, these guys are pretty close, so I'll fix that. And then here, let me tell this guy to just do nothing. So I fixed it. Now they're all spaced appropriately. But then the most important thing is that after they shoot at the town center, they're on defensive right now or aggressive, whatever. We need to set them to stand ground. So I'll just set them to stand ground. And now the order of priorities in this game is to attack number 1, units, which would be villagers, crossbow, mangonels, knights. So that's the first thing they're going to try to target in their range. Second, defensive structures. That's towers, town centers, castles, things like that. And then third, buildings. So if you think about in this guy's range, he only sees defensive structures right now. So he's going to go through the list. He's going to say, I'm ready to attack. Is there a unit nearby? No. Is there a defensive structure? Yes. I'm going to attack that. So now if a unit does come in, like if I right click on some of these mangonels, you'll see that I'm not going to touch these guys. They will do automatic defense because they're on stand ground. Wait, did I set them to stand ground? I right clicked. Sorry.
It's because you right clicked it, but I think you needed to like remove it, right?
No, you just issue a stop command. That's the thing I forgot to tell you. So I just hit a stop command. So what I did is I right clicked, then set them to stand ground, and then I just hit a stop command because that overrides the right click that you did. But they're still in range of the mangonel. So now they're just sitting here on stand ground.
So does this kind of protect you a little bit in terms of like, a lot of times you'll lose your mangoes because you look away from them.
Yes.
And this is protecting against that because now if they try to engage.
Yeah, now they will auto attack. So you'll see, well, if they don't kill themselves walking in, you'll see all of these guys, if they're in range, they will auto attack the mangoes.
Okay.
They just all auto attacked it. None of those shots would have connected if I was right clicked on the TC because it's aimed here.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, so that's super valuable to know. It does protect you from mangoes a little, but oftentimes how someone would actually micro here, I'll do that same thing and I'll play the other side. So again, set it to stand ground, hit stop. Hopefully those are hotkeys for you.
Yeah. I need to work on
oftentimes-
those hotkeys, but I do have hotkeys.
Yeah. So look, there, I got a free shot. But oftentimes, what they'll do is they'll wait for you to shoot, and then run away. So in that context, doesn't auto defend you. What it actually mostly auto defends you from is like crossbow or skirmishers picking at your mangonels, because it's actually pretty hard for them with the way that regroups work in the game to not take a parting shot there when it's on that auto defense.
Yeah,
mode.
okay, I'm following.
But it's super valuable to know that. But the main thing that will help you if you need to look away is clicking back. So like select all army, click a little back from the TC. The only downside of that is that it stops dealing the damage.
Yeah.
Which is a huge downside. So usually
You want to be able
what
to
I
alter
actually
it.
what I actually do is I'm thinking about the production speed of a siege workshop. If I just killed a mango, guess what? I get and it just came out of the siege workshop. Guess what? I get to look away. Like I can go make some farms. But if I didn't just kill a mango, then I might, if I need to make farms, I might have to do the click back. So I make an informed decision based off of like my knowledge of the production out of his siege workshop and if I just killed a mango or not.
Okay, that makes
Yeah.
a decent amount of sense.
Okay, on to your dark age. We promised we'd get there.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. And I will change the screen I'm sharing, I think. So it's actually got the correct thing for you.
Nice.
Yeah,
try the
I'm going to try
spiciest
Tupi because
version.
I really like that one game I played with him. I was like, this is a fun unit.
It is a very microable unit. It's a very strong unit. And it's not weak to too many things.
Okay. This is still not the correct map. Arabia, standard, random, 2P.
Yeah. I love seeing that select all military there. You know that.
I mostly did it right because you're watching. I messed it up a lot of times before this.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh,
it
I
is.
saw Garrison. I saw Garrison. Uh oh.
Wait. Which one's the hotkey for that? F.
Well, you should never in Dark Age. You should generally never issue a garrison. It should all be seek shelters unless you're Tupi or Khmer. Oh wait, you're Tupi. Yeah. So that's the only downside of playing these civs.
Because they'll go to the settlements.
Yeah, they'll go to the settlements. So yeah, you have now a more complicated Dark Age with more keys.
It's got to be this way for the boar. Surely it's this way. Now, question: if I do something like this, where I butcher my lure time,
Yeah, you can chop stragglers.
so just chop stragglers the correct, like, still get some value, but not all the
Yeah,
value.
just get a little bit. Yeah. The only time you're not allowed to chop stragglers is if it's gonna idle your town center. There, obviously, where 2P we get more res for free, and like even a standard civ wouldn't have idled there. So the double camps we're looking for are Stonewood or Berrieswood. It's just like a standard fast castle where we don't care about double camp on
Gold.
We don't care about our gold mine yet.
And is this one of the things where I'd rather do it like this?
Here, let's pause here. Don't place that camp because it's too far away from the berries to be effective. And it's pretty far away from the wood. If you were like on the berries, I'd tell you that would be fine in terms of the wood, but you're not. So you're gonna have to place even one more onto the berries for it to be okay. So this is, if we look at this map, this is a map where we're gonna have to place triple camp. We're gonna have to place one camp on our wood, one camp on our stone, and one camp on our berries. So this is a map where we'd be doing a 4 on wood build order with 2P. But there is actually one way that we could avoid that, and that would be to take that really crappy forward stone, and then we could get a 2 camp and a 3 on wood build order. But don't do it. It's too bad of a forward stone. The back stone's much better.
Yeah, it's really far forward. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is it needs to be the bears would need to be
All in
one
the
tile
berries.
closer, essentially.
Yeah. I just to be clear, the first camp you placed is the camp that I would place. I wasn't telling you not to do it. I was just telling you to think about trying to look for doubles first.
You're saying the one
You
where I was
absolutely-
putting it near the gold.
gold, because even though gold isn't something that we count as a double camp in Dark Age, we can't.
It's going to be a
get
double camp
camps.
later.
It's going to be a double camp later, and we can't do our double camps because there's no double camp. Well, there is one double camp available, which is the only thing I wanted you to think about, And that was the forward stone.
Forward stone.
Yeah.
So like initially
Oh,
my
yeah.
brain was thinking, okay, I can get some value out of this later. This isn't a terrible location.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even thinking about this one because it was so far
That's-
forward.
That's all that I want you to think about. Think about if you want to do this as a 4 on wood or a 3 on wood. If you do a 4 on wood, you know, obviously that means you have less berries or whatever.
And for the spicy build order, I'm doing 5 on wood, right? Unless I can get a double camp.
2P, yeah, if you get a double camp, then it's 4. If you get a triple, then it's 5.
Okay.
Because 2P is -1 if you get a -1 on wood if you get a double.
I'm following.
So let's just actually just quit out real fast and let's try another map gen, one where we have to, because we did all the thinking for this one. Or just restart. We'll give you the same map, but that's fine too.
I'll restart, so it's not.
No, it's it's all good.
Too late. All right. I forget that restart puts you in the exact same game.
Yeah. Yeah, so just look, the places that are double camp locations are berries and stone. Berries, wood, stone, wood. Those are what our eyes are really looking for at the beginning. We don't actually care about wood, gold in the beginning. But obviously, as a constellation, we'd take a wood, gold camp. But that would be like the least exciting thing to see in Dark Age.
Which the
And you
stone is
can-
probably too far. This one over here, at least. Right? Or is that an incorrect assessment?
Like, I'm fine if you one gap your wood, and I'm fine if you one gap your
Looks like the
stone,
berries
but
I can do.
Yeah, the berries you can definitely do. So there's our double. So we instantly know that well, you're going to do a 4 on wood build order here. But yeah, we get to -1 from our wood count.
It would be 5, but because of the double, I can do 4, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now you're learning custom, you know, Last Chieftains build orders. All the Last Chieftain civs play like this.
Is that what the DLC was called, Last Chieftains?
Yeah.
So like this would be like here?
Yeah, but I touch it on the wood. I had said it was fine if you one gapped your wood. I was just trying to give you more flexibility. But obviously, like, you know about like if you place a new camp like in Castle Age, it has to be one gapped. But in Dark Age, we won't have that many builds working on wood, so it's fine to be touching. It's actually ideal to be touching. Yeah, it's only when we need to overload it.
Okay, I'm gonna be too late to this.
6+.
I missed my sheep. For houses with 2P, if I'm doing multiple camps,
You don't need any houses. So that honestly makes our build order easier because we get to do all our cuts with the palisades, which we have to think less, you know. Because houses we have to like not place in certain areas. Palisades we can place wherever. Makes in many ways 2P has an easier build order.
okay. Oh, well, I just took this guy away when I was supposed to grab the.
And then it can be a little dangerous walking across the map with these civs. Because if your opponent gets a single either high ground hit on you or a single uncontested hit on you, they will be able to kill your scout for free. But personally, what I do with all these civs...
So I don't
I
house
just-
here. What I would be.
Yeah,
I
you
do
need
one
to get
house,
your next
right?
camp up. No, you need... Well, depends on if you're... Sure, you can do a house. But it's not correct. But you're just trying to do your next camp, basically. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, you're not ready to take that map res yet because we haven't overloaded our berries heavy enough.
Yeah.
But just to... Yeah, the house is fine here. That's fine. I would have probably just built my stone camp a little earlier. And then I would have been able to skip.
Okay, maybe I missed something. In the spicy builder, I don't do a stone camp though, right? Or am I being?
Well, we do need a second camp. So you'll just place a stone camp and walk away from it, or just res wall the guy in because we're 2P and we can probably afford it. we can afford it. Don't worry, you're 2P. You get res for free at the start. So in 2P, if you get a double camp, the only reason we have to place 2 camps to be able to click up. So there has to be another camp on this map somewhere. You could.
Oh, okay. I'm following.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about the feudal age rules.
Yeah. So 2P's weird because they can get double camps on.
And when I'm doing a
berries.
23, this is just too much wood to wall for.
Yeah, but you could cut there because we're allowed to spend our like res wall. Yeah, if you just do beautiful little
One of
border wall
those?
there. That's absolutely, that's beautiful. And then here we don't want to go to multiple on stone because that's not our build order.
Yeah. I'm just building the camp and then I'm leaving.
I just res wall her in, just like two palisades. Or she can do actually since you're 2P, you can actually do your full like pattern that you're gonna do. Well, no, it's gonna be an overload, so we're not gonna. Yeah, just 2 little quick taps. Yeah, and you're good. Beautiful. And then we should have click up now just for this simulation of it.
Oh. I messed
But
up
we
by
skipped
one bill.
bloom. Yeah, technically we're gonna have more res because we're greeting. Yeah.
I completely forgot I was doing 23, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you were already on the 25 train. So we'll get loom and a Vil in feudal
Now, one
age.
thing I'm confused about here is, should I be overloading these sheep right now? Because sometimes I get in this situation
Yeah.
where...
So you're allowed to get to 7 on berries always in all of my builds. So I don't know what you're at. You're at 6, I think, because one of those was a wood chopper. And then remember, we need in the spicy build, we need a long range 20 gold sometime, hopefully earlier than now. Do it with 2 Vils, yeah, now. And then we need to have 5 on wood because we're gonna sell 200 wood to click. Oh, actually, 2P don't need a long range any gold because they have more gold to start with. Sick. But yeah, you do need you need.
So
to
I
be
didn't
able
need to
to
do
sell
this. Because it's a 25
I'm
free.
sorry. I was doing a generic spicy build order.
But yeah, I'm following.
Yeah. 2P get they don't need that.
So with these extra vills, when they're done with this, is it just going like this, or should I be sending them?
Just shift queue them to the whatever stone. So in a so just pause. So like if this wasn't, this is confusing because it's a double camp. We got a double camp off, right?
Yeah.
Normally there wouldn't be a camp on stone, and then we decide once we got to the next stage which camp is safer depending on where their men at arms are, right?
Yeah.
So here we've decided. So you can shift queue them to the stone, but if you were playing like Magyars or Koreans here, you'd actually make a decision based off what you see on the map.
And if this wasn't safe, I'd be telling myself I'm going to need to build another camp at the other stone.
Yeah. And in this build order, you desperately need wood because we were late to the higher numbers on wood. We only had 3 on wood and we're supposed to have 4. So we actually need to like have those guys be on wood. Yeah, you'll see that it will be hard to click. But actually 2P might be, actually they are only going to have to, I think 2P, oh no, it's because you skipped loom. I was like, how did you get away with this? Now you got to get loom.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so this is where we need the 200 wood to sell, which we're off. By the way, Lance, it is nice to be able to delete buildings without pressing on the little UI delete.
Yeah. Every time you see that, it
hurts me. It hurts
it's
my
blood
soul.
curdling, isn't it?
I don't know. It's okay, but it makes it hard. I'd imagine it makes it hard to play. I don't know.
Did I didn't change that keybind, or I did?
I hope you have delete bound. It's a pretty important key.
I might have changed it, but I think I... So this right here, I have 13.
Yeah,
I'm probably not going to have enough because I sold stone.
No, you need more builds. So this is why this is not a good beginner build order, because it hurts you so much always. Because you have this massive build walk time penalty, and you burn the ability to place your castle on your gold always.
Would you ever consider doing a stone mining if you have this extra res, or no?
Nah. We can't afford that. That's gonna be double bit and then maybe fletching. Like if this was a real game, I'd tell you to get double bit and then fletching bodkin fast.
So double bit's typically worth it.
Typically, if you're taking light pressure or no pressure, it's really good. It also depends on if you're about to walk across the map with all your builds and drop it on their face. If you are, then you're dealing massive amounts of damage to yourself with the payoff that you're going to deal damage to them. So then you also wouldn't be able to afford it.
Following.
And this tip really benefits from having at least fletching. So just make sure you're gonna have enough res for that for our first couple units.
Yeah, out of
hey,
curiosity here,
Yeah, you did it, by the way, Lance.
my castle drop needs to protect this gold, right? Or
No, it always is placed next to the stone. This is what I was saying. This is the downsides of this spicy build order. We can't afford the walk time. Usually we can't afford the walk. In a real game, you wouldn't. You'd take some pressure and you'd have less. You'd be less smooth, and you would like you. If you watch my games, like with Magars with no bonus, you'll remember that I barely had enough stone, and I can't pre-position my builds. I guess honestly, you have enough wood. It looks like I'm looking at your wood count. You could try to pre-position everyone on the wood right now to your main gold if you wanted to. But
the thing is, I would still have to like reallocate vills back to this wood,
Yeah.
anyways.
The
So
most
it's
common
not
thing to-
worth, even if I think it's somewhat safe, it's not worth the time it takes to walk the vills to here to place the castle here.
Nah, you could, but it's super dangerous if you're not tracking the army well, which is why I'm
Mhm.
so reluctant to tell you to do this.
Yeah,
because
and I
you're gonna
probably
lose a
already
lot of
lost my
games.
scout at this point.
Yeah. But I mean, 2P, what's the unit cost? I think it's like even wood gold split.
It's I think
Um,
it's a little bit more golden wood. It's like 35,
Okay.
45.
Yeah, okay. So this in a real game, you're always going to be placing next to your tower. I'll just say that. Like, it's
And
not gonna be
basically,
this
the thought
smooth.
process is I'm selling stone, getting
Yep.
through some of those stone cells first, where I have the unit
Yeah.
pumping out, and then at some point I reconsider the camp to go get the gold.
Yeah.
Because I
The
say
reason why I taught. Yeah. No, you go.
I was gonna say because the thought process is I have the castle age firepower.
Mhm.
I can kill the things that are maybe going to harass or stop me from getting the gold, so the gold will be safe by that point, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The reason I taught you this was because you were playing Koreans, and Koreans actually don't mind selling stone for a long time because technically it's better than them going on to gold. Because it like you know the Korean bonus, they mine like
Yeah, they have
20%
20%
faster.
faster.
So that's why I taught you the strat, because you're almost always just gonna be like selling gold, and you're gonna have a wood line somewhere. So for a while, and you can even, if you want to, Lance, you can even change your wood line camp placements with Koreans to place next to your main whatever stone you think you're likely to do the overload on.
Mhm.
So, but with 2P, it's worse because we don't have a stone bonus, and then also because we actually kind of want the gold to buy Bodkin.
Yeah. I'm following.
But yeah. Anyway, but yeah, it's too expensive to walk out there in a real game, and more so like you're those 14 bills on the stone will just be doing the drop off, and you'll just have 650 stone.
Now, as for placing the castle, is it just like in between the wood and stone? Is that what I'm thinking? Or am I thinking like slightly forward so that way I can range and stop melee harassment on the gold type of deal?
Yeah, I like that thinking. I like that you're thinking about getting to your stone or your gold eventually, because we will have to get there eventually. So I'd place, obviously it depends on the army that he has on the field, how scary it is. Sometimes you have to place really conservatively, like really close to your tower, but I would probably just place on the other side of my settlement slightly, like touching one of the flat sides of the set. Yeah, like there-ish. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. And often you have to garrison your tower to be able to do this if their archers are hoovering.
And doing something like this is a good idea, or is that a stupid thought process?
It's fine unless it idles your castle. If it idles your castle, it could be game losing.
Okay, I'm following. Like this, or
Yeah.
space it out one
No.
more?
Oh no, left. I was saying that would be very bold. Safer would be on the other flat sides of the settlement. Like,
Oh, you're more like here.
Yeah, like there. Like I'm being very conservative. And here, what I'm looking at
Because right
is,
now
like,
they can like have archers here and be shooting. And
Yeah. Yep. So you often have to be pretty conservative.
Okay.
Often the foundation does. You'd like placed it 5 tiles away from your tower. Often it's within 3.
Yeah, so you're saying more like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And I would have this.
And by the way, you got like a. I think you got. We could check the timestamp, but I think you got a like a 1420. What it was looking like while I was watching it tick up.
1424.
Yeah, nice. First 1420. First sub 15 probably, right, Lance?
Yeah, I didn't get close. I think the closest I got to 15 was like 1518 or something while doing the 25s.
Nice. Well, I mean, you'll find.
But this
that
was
often you're-
I greeted
Yeah.
technically. I messed up and I
Yeah.
forgot to get loom, so I cheated the
I will
system
just-
and I would have gotten punished for it probably.
You should definitely play whatever civ you want to you are enjoying, but I will say Koreans have a lot of synergies with this spicy build. But Tupi are good at it too.
I think the most likely in the tournament I'll have to play multiple Arabias. So if I want to
Yeah.
go full FC as my go-to strat, it would be nice to have multiple civs I can do it with decently.
So Bohemians, Koreans, Bulgarians, who else? These are all civs that synergize super hard with this build. Let me look at some other ones. Bengalis, and that's pretty much it. Those are the guys who would synergize the most with this.
It's basically somebody
where-
that has like a strong eco bonus for stone, essentially.
and who can win the game with just the unit. They have to be able to win the game with just the unit. Otherwise, again, you've hurt yourself so much doing an overload strategy that you won't be able to afford the follow-up. So I'd never tell it to you to do it with like Samurai or something, because usually Samurai are not enough to win the game on their own. But
I
I'll say
tried a game
Wagons.
earlier where I random Vikings, and I
Uh-huh.
came to the conclusion that the Berserkers are slower than crossbows, and it was painful.
Yeah, that's like super advanced to be able to play infantry FCs are one of the last things that I teach. Hindustanis also would synergize with this. Speaking of infantry, so those are all civs that can win the game with just the unit. So sacrificing and they're also production limited, where you don't need very many vills.
So you're advising me against this strategy for Tupi. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, because they like fletching and bodkin. And Tupi are really good at getting a good time with just the middle porridge that I showed you. Just a 23 with like 4 on stone or 3 on stone. Actually, Tupi can probably do always 4 on stone.
I guess the part where I'm scared of the 4 on stone is I've just been playing so many man-at-arms archers where it feels like I'm gonna get punished for it regardless.
Yeah.
But that's me playing to lose a little bit. I'm pre-countering the counter even though I don't even know it's there if I mentally tell myself I'm gonna do it.
To be clear, like remember, the 4 on stone, well, first and foremost, Tupi often, like in this game, or actually not in this game, but sometimes they can remember the main reason why the 4 on stone can be weak to the archers and men-at-arms is because we placed a camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that costs 100 wood and some build time and then some walk time out to it. Tupi can sometimes eliminate that build time and the cost because they can just place a camp on stone and put like 2-3 on stone that won't affect their timing off.
Where I
of
do like the
23.
one tile minimum investment.
Yeah.
They kick me off. I run, big deal.
And if they kick you off, you're going to your next one, and it's as if you didn't even place a camp on it because you actually placed the camp on it to get the wood, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Tupi can play the more middle of the road, the porridge, with like try like a 3 on stone, and it's kind of for free.
And is that 3 on stone, 4 on stone? Is that still like sending out on like the 19th Vil or 19 pop?
Yeah. So you're gonna go for like 19, 20, 21.
So like
23.
the biggest difference, I'll make sure I'm like retaining this information. The biggest difference between like a 25 and a 23 is greeting extra walls and having a little bit more resilience against your resources being there.
Yeah. Like, for example, 25s, number one, they're usually walling bigger. So that gives you more resilience to feudal openings, but it can also make you weaker to feudal openings, as you've been learning, if the walls don't actually go up.
It was a critical failure in my defense, and all of a sudden
so it's both a strength, and if you don't do it right, it's actually a huge drawback. So that's 25s, and then also they usually get +1 on stone, +1 on berries. So usually the 3 extra vills, one of them goes to wood to pay for all the walls, one of them goes to berries because we have an extra 2 vills. One of them goes to, we're going up slower, so we get more wood. So one of them goes to berries, one of them goes to stone. The wood cost for the walls is often paid for by the slower uptime.
Yeah, okay.
If that makes sense. So that's where the extra vills are going. On a 23, no walls, so no extra uptime, slowed uptime needed for the extra wood. and then -1 on stone, -1 on berries.
And out of curiosity, with this
Yeah.
amount of volume, I know you said like 12's the number. I definitely
Mm-hmm.
did like closer to like 20 here. Is this still?
Yeah.
Is this close enough where it works because I have a little bit of a wood bonus with 2P, or am I greeting here and this is gonna backfire?
So I told you the middle. I've told you the cold porridge, which you've tried and you don't like. I just told you the middle porridge. This is the hot porridge. This is the 23-0 on stone build order. And this one, actually, technically it was a 1 on stone build order this time. But this one gets, normally we'd have 3 or 4 on our stone. So we got 3 builds to play with. You get +1 on wood. That allows you to do greedier walls, which you did, which is good for this build order, by the way.
But if I want to do
and
the bit better eco where I do the 3 or 4 on stone, this will brick my
Yes, that will brick you if you're
Okay.
doing the medium. And then you get +1 on berries too. So like you're gonna extract the berries. If you get kicked off of it, you're gonna be absolutely fine. You're gonna have enough food. You're probably hearing this and you're just hearing the positives. You haven't heard any negatives yet. The only negative is that you will always deal an enormous amount of damage to yourself just from the walk time of the overload strategy, and you will have to win with just the unit. That's also freeing. It's easiest to win with just the unit without making a mangonel, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure you prefer to win games like that.
I prefer not touching a mangonel. Yeah,
Yeah.
the game. I think the game you saw was I was Koreans and I was just losing constantly my mangonel versus rocket cart, and I was like, I hate these stupid rocket cards.
Yeah. So it's freeing. I'm not saying it's necessarily, but the one, if we were making a little card, like a little, I don't know if you've played like, I don't know, Dominion or something like.
Yes, I've
pluses.
played Dominion. It's a good game.
So like we made the, +3 buys, +2 gold, -1, whatever. So like if we're making the card for these different strategies, the hottest porridge is a ton of pluses. +1 on berries, really resilient. +1 on wood, more generous walls. Then one massive minus, and the minus is just you deal so much damage to yourself you have to win with just the unit.
Mm-hmm. And like you're not saying 2P's a unit that wins by itself, right?
It often likes upgrades.
Yeah, it wants fletching, it wants bodkin, and you were saying
Yes.
I should also consider trying to like TC behind it. It's like a cheaper unit, so maybe I have a little bit of extra res to do that.
Yeah.
But do you think I'm
wouldn't-
probably just going to be too far economically to make that work?
To be very clear, if you're asking me which 2P strategy you should use, you should always choose the medium porridge here. Always. With 2P.
Okay.
Or do a
then
25.
Occasionally I'll be forced into hot porridge overload.
Yeah. But yes, you will be forced into overload strategies sometimes. But again, 2P get -1 on wood, so that's a +1 on berries or stones. So you won't have to do as hard of overloads. It won't be always like 17 plus. It will often be just like a tower and 10, 9. That's a huge savings in terms of build walk time.
Where you don't have to send as much. Okay.
Yeah, walking 17 in a build order, and that's our plan, is so much damage to ourselves. I'm not saying it's bad. It's actually, I think, the best answer to a really aggressive man-at-arms and archer opening with some units, like Hussites, like war wagons, what you were using. There's a ton of like Gulams. They can all just win with the unit. No
Okay.
upgrades. No. Yeah.
Well, I think I'm ready to try to put it into practice.
Okay, well, yeah, you get to decide. You've learned 3 porridges, and now you should scramble them all up in your head, all those build orders, and do some conglomerate build order that makes.
That's how I'm gonna end up with 1 on stone and forgetting to do loom.
Yeah, you're doing a 25 with 1 on stone. Let's see it. Oh no, I'm so afraid. Anyway, good luck, Lance. I actually gotta go. But...
All right, you take care. Appreciate the 23 technology, the forbidden technology. I got you to teach it to me, so now I'm gonna be unstoppable.
But yeah, next you gotta learn alt versions of these. Are just like standard versions of 23s. We gotta go into like the deep end, no lumber camp alt versions of 23s, which are just absolutely insane. But they're much harder to execute than even these hard ones that I gave you. You're like, no lumber camp. That sounds bad.
It's funny you should say that. African clearing, a couple times I've made the decision where it's like, I think I need to not go lumber camp in order to force up an earlier time to not do the walkvilles to
Yeah.
the side wall to be able to beat this guy to castle because our TCs are this close and I need to make sure I'm there first.
Yeah, on Nomad starts, honestly, no lumber camps kind of on. It's not that crazy.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, good luck.
We'll see how the next week goes. Maybe I'll get
Yeah.
you I'll get you talking me into even more
No. This is probably the most extreme I'd ever teach you. I'm actually kind of nervous that I taught you the hot porridge because it's the hardest thing to do in the game. Like one of the hardest build orders to execute well. But yeah, try to get a 1430 or better. If you get a 1430 or better with any of these build orders, and it's a true 1430 where you can produce out of the castle, you should be happy.
And 1430 is I'm putting the foundation on the castle down with the res to click a unit the second it's up.
Yep, and a reason like 14, 13, 14 plus vills building.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. See you, Lance.
All right. You take care. All right, guys. We have taken yet another session of coaching from Red Phosphoro. Our induction into the cult of FC is it's getting I don't know if I'm going to be able to start saying I'm doing this just so I know how to stop it. At this point I'm doing it because I like it. I like seeing them go cheater strategy, the troglodyte or whatever, like smack talk they're talking afterwards. All right, let's do this thing. Believe in the dream. He's tasted the forbidden fruit. Yep. Part of the problem, a little bit, maybe. We got Arabia. Time to see if we can pull it off. Who's going to tell the wife that her husband is a Phosphoro player? Don't worry about it, okay, guys? No one has to tell her. All right, 10 seconds. Time to find out what the 2B are made of. Time to find out. Let's see who we're up against. Mongols. Oh my goodness, and I already messed up the last select on the dudes. Is this walled off? I don't want to take that extra damage. Well, there's the berries. So we know we can get an efficient 2 proc, I think. Hopefully I'm correct about that and not just lying to myself.
Ishe aiko amundoara. Ka amundoara.
Don't run the other way, Boar.
Anya ka amundoara. Anya.
Oh, please, 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 please follow me.
Ero que salva. Que tem Sara.
Oh, this is awkward.
Ishe aiko katu. Emba emoyanga.
I've already messed up the strategy.
Ba epe. Anya.
Empe.
Empe. Ero que salva.
A4 on wood.
Empe. Berá que tem Sara.
Mba emonhangara. Eikové. Mba emonhangara.
Ishe aiko katu.
Really?
Ero que salva. Ka amundoara. Ba epe. Asako ikotana. Ero que salva. Ishe aiko katu. Empe.
Mba emonhangara. Mba emonhangara. Pusukara. Ishe aikokatu. Mba emonhangara. Mba emonhangara. Teca Sara.
Actually, I'm gonna go for 3 or 4 here. Middle porridge, but we bricked our wood amount.
Ishe aiko katu.
Do not like how much this guy is just hanging around.
Mba emonhangara. Mba emonhangara. Mba emonhangara.
Ero que salva.
Pusukara.
Ba epe.
Pusukara.
Empe. Ero que salva. Pusukara.
Oh, I didn't click. Bad at game, bad at game.
Ishe aikokatu.
I don't think we can get away with this. We didn't have enough food.
Ero que salva. Ibera que tensa. Imba emoyangara. Ibera que tensa.
Stone's kind of out the same direction.
Ibera que tensa.
Didn't sell any stone. Any more stone?
Quiero que sawa.
He did a really fast castle with Mongols. There's no shot. Play a Mongol player and he doesn't FC. Or he doesn't man at arms, I should say.
Emonhangara.
Kidding me? Ooh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my word. How many villagers of idle time is that? Dude, don't run into the castle fire, guys. What are you doing?
Ishe kokatu.
Mba emoyangara.
Sawa emoyangara. Emoyangara. Baepe. Emba emoyangara.
Ekove.
Mba emoyangara.
Emba emoyangara.
Nei. Auie. Ikatu. Auie. Aso kwekotan.
Mba emoyangara. Mba epe.
Auie. Ikatu emonan. Aso kwekotan. Auie. Emonan. Auie.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Auie kotana. Emba emoyangara.
Mba emoyangara.
Ekove.
Mba emoyangara.
Aipo baere sene.
Mba emoyangara.
Ishe
Mba
ai kokatu.
emoyangara.
Oh my word. No, 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 no. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Emba emoyangara.
Auie. Mba emoyangara.
Ikatu. Aso kwekotan. Auie.
Holy.
Mba epe.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Emba emoyangara. Empe. Emba emoyangara.
Mba emoyangara.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Mba emoyangara.
Auie.
Ekove.
No. No, 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 no. This is just horrible.
Aipo baere sene. Ekove.
Sara.
That was just horrendous timing.
Yero que sawa. Emba emoyangara. Baepe. Emba emoyangara. Empe. Ishe ai kokatu. Emoyangara. Amundoara. Pekasara. Maram só quecotane. A só quecotane.
Ishe ai kokove.
A só quecotane. Emba emoyangara.
Empe. Mba emonyangara.
And you get the imp.
Emicatu emoname. A só quecotane. Emba emoyangara.
Mba epe. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara.
Quiero que sawa. Ba anya de berá que pensar.
You get ballistics. I haven't had ballistics for so long. I delay this just to get him faster. He's probably already up. I don't have a wheelbarrow yet.
Emba emoyangara.
Mba emonyangara.
Quiero que sawa.
Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara.
Emba emoyangara. Ishe kokatu. Quiero que sawa. Pescara. Maram só quecotane.
Mba epe. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Ishe ai kokatu. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara. Empe.
Emba emoyangara. Oh yeah.
Eikove.
A só quecotane. Kasara. Mba epe. Emba emoyangara. Emba emoyangara.
Mba emonyangara.
Emba emoyangara.
Empe. Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara.
I get this thing. Need poison damage.
AoE quiero que sawa anye AoE anye emba emo verá que tem verá que tem sawa
Ishe aikokatu. Mba emo yangai.
Holy. We've done messed up, boys. All right. I don't think we have the transition ready. We're not even close. I knew we'd need this transition. Those are fast. Yep. GG, well played. I was prepared for the Man at Arms. I was not prepared for them doing basically FC with Mongols. I think if I eco a bit better, we were playing just a bit. I think we were just playing a bit slower at every transition. He had the transition unit of Scorpion. I don't even know what I do against Scorpion actually, because like I was thinking maybe go Champy, but Scorps are kind of good against infantry, especially in he just killed me on the boom. I guess he destroyed my boom. He boomed a lot harder. It looks like. Who played this really well? Yeah, he did play really well. Yeah, he was just faster at each age. Just Mongols faster at each age, and then better eco behind it. We did get the relics, which he didn't get, but he beat us on all the timings. 13-minute castle age. I was gonna look at my tech tree of what I could even do against scorpions. Rams, maybe? Rams get killed by Mangadai, though. So I don't feel like it's really Rams is the answer. I probably should have gotten my archer armor, but I didn't do that. I actually don't know what I do against Scorpion. Champy? Is that just my best option is Champy? It probably is. Slingers as well? Nah, there's no way slingers are good against siege. Do they have some bonus against siege? It says strong versus siege, so maybe they have a bonus. Interesting. So my Blackwoods maybe trade well against Ruengadai, and Slingers do okay against these. I still think these would just shred still. I think maybe in lower counts it makes more sense, but that was rough. I really am not doing good. My win rates against other people that are FCing is very bad. He was a D ranker? How do you tell? Beaten by his own strat? Not necessarily. I mean, yes, he's going FC, but probably he's going a lot more greedy than I am. Obviously, still have a lot of work to do for sure. All right, one more game. See how much elo we can lose. we were at 1755 for a bit. Oh dang! Grubby's been on a tear. Grubby got a new elo high. Grubby's scary, he is. He's a force to be reckoned with. Grubby just beat me on Arena, and that's my solid map. I'm probably like 1900 there. Oh, snap. What did he beat you with? Was he doing an aggressive strat, or was he doing like a boom inside the base strat? Or so was he doing Mike scout and farm the relics? Macro par? Oh, snap. Incas. How do we fare against Incas? I actually have no idea how we fare against Incas. See if we get in the game. I'm just gonna guess. Hope the board's this way. Okay, there's a board that way. Let's hope we're on time. Actually, perfect. Forward stone. My boar is back, right? Did I not tell you to build that like 5 times? My shift queuing seems to be a bit scuffed.
Urakte Sara. Baepe. Kokatu. Eikove. Emonyangara. Empe. Urakte Sara. Ishe Kokatu. Eikove. Empe. Ishe Aikoba
Ishe ai kokatu. Asako ikotana. Yero que sawa.
Baepe.
Baepe. Ishe ai kokatu.
Empe.
Baepe. Yero que sawa. Emba emoyangara.
I don't know where my extra stone is.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Pusukara.
Baepe. Yero que sawa.
Pusukara.
Yero que sawa.
Pusukara. Amondoara.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Auyeve Teca Sara. Auyeve Sara. Sene.
Yero que sawa. Emba emoyangara. Teka sara.
Teca Sara. Mba Emonyangara.
Teka sara.
Ishe
Pasa cara. Ishe ai kokatu.
Amondoara.
Empe.
Baepe.
Pasa
Ishe
cara.
Kokatu.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Pusukara.
Yero que sawa.
Pusukara.
Yero que sawa. Baepe. Emba emoyangara. Emba emoyangara. Emba emoyangara.
Eikove. Auyeve Teco. Aipoba Eresene. Auye.
Let me click on the thing. Holy!
Baepe. Emba emoyangara. Baepe.
Can I click? Can I click?
Teka sara. Teka sara. Teka sara.
This is so dumb, man. I literally just can't click.
Asako ikotana. Ibera que tem sara.
Sara.
Empe. Emba emoyangara. Emba emoyangara. Emba emoyangara. Emba emoyangara. Baepe.
Okay, you get to click it now.
Yero que sawa.
cara.
Essa cara. Baepe verá que tem Sara.
Ba e Monhangara.
Verá que tem Sara.
Aiko Baeresene. Aiko Baeresene.
Ishe imba emoyanga. Verá que tem Sara.
Baepe.
Yero que sawa passa cara.
Aiko Aipo Baeresene. Aiko Verete.
Auie.
Yero que sawa. Auie. Cotona.
Baepe.
Verá que tem Sara. Imba emoyangara.
Ba e Monhangara. Urak de Sara.
Teca Sara. Yero que sawa. Auie. Verá que tem Sara.
Aiko Aipo Baeresene. Ba e Monhangara. Ba e Monhangara. Baepe. Teca Sara. Urak de Sara.
Yero que
Teca
sawa.
Sara.
Ishe
Ba e Monhangara. Urak de Sara. Ba e Monhangara.
Ishe aiko imba emoyangara. Imba emoyangara. Imba emoyangara. Que tem Sara. Quiero que sawa emoyangara.
Ba e Monhangara. Baepe. Ba e Monhangara.
Verá que tem Sara. Quiero que sawa verá que tem Sara.
Ishe Aiko Katu.
Oh my word, I lost so much of the tower. Huh? What are you guys doing? Oh my word, I'm just dying to this tower as I'm running past it. I really needed to get rid of that tower.
Emba emoyangara. Ishea ikokatu. Tekasara. Ishea ikokatu. Emba emoyangara. Emba emoyangara. Que tem sa.
Mbaepe. Mbaemonhangara. Mbaemonhangara. Uraktasara. Mbaemonhangara. Mbaemonhangara. Uraktasara. Mbaemonhangara.
Yero que sawa.
Auyabete. Eikové. Mbaemonhangara. Uraktasara.
There's some fly ground over here. Of course they're not! Because all this map has is freaking hills everywhere. Still hills! Can I put a TC down? Please! Please! Does the entire map need to be hills? Oh, cool! Yeah! Wouldn't want any of this to be usable!
Mba emonyangara.
Embai so quekutana. Embe. Wari nenamo.
Mba emonyangara.
Ishe ai koka emoyangara. Emba emoyangara.
Tere ni embai Tere ni quekutana. Embai so quekutana. Embe.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Asokwe kutana. Tere mi motara be. Embai asokwe be. Asokwe be. Asokwe kutana. Tere mi motara be. Embai asokwe kutana.
Mba epe.
Mba emonyangara.
Libera que tem Sara.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Libera que tem Sara.
Tere mi motara be. Asokwe kutana. Asokwe kutana.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A só coetâneo. Oh yeah.
Embai peri sepegnana. Be. Asokwe kutana. Embai peri sepegnana. Wari nenamo. Asokwe kutana.
Emba emoyangara.
Mba emonyangara.
Ishe ai koka emba emoyangara. Mba emoyangara. Emba emoyangara.
Mba emonyangara.
Emba emoyangara.
Mba emonyangara. Ishe ai kokatu. Mba emonyangara. Tapua biguara.
Ishe ai kokatu.
Mba emonyangara.
Emba emoyangara.
Tere mi motara kutana. Asokwe kutana. Asokwe kutana. Asokwe kutana. Asokwe kutana. Wari nenamo.
Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara.
Emba emoyangara. Quiero que sawa. Coitona. Emba emoyangara. Empe.
Mba emonyangara. Mba emonyangara.
Empe. Oh yeah. Icatu. A só coetâneo.
Embe.
Empe.
Asokwe kutana. Asokwe kutana.
Dude, get closer! My word.
Mba emonyangara.
Liberar que tem sal. Liberar que tem sal.
Now he's doing slingers. There's 100 vills. I don't have a market anymore. He's got way more vills than me. He's got seemingly infinite stone. All right, GG, GG. GG, well played. Expensive castle. He has way more villagers than me. How many villagers? Yeah, he's on 34. I just suck at booming. I think that's what I've realized. I just really suck at booming behind stuff. It's like he commits a ton of resources to like a billion towers, you know, super feudal aggression, and we're just playing guys that are better at booming. We got outboomed twice by the Mongol guy and by this guy. Are we 1800 yet? We've been making opposite progress. We're now back below 1700. I believe in you for the tournament. Thanks, Lucas. We'll see how we do. Rip the 1700? Yeah, rip the 1700. We lost to El Bicho. Stream tile tomorrow will be, can we push 1700? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what it'll be. What's going on with that? Oh, dude, now you're making it weird. All right, no more webcam. Forget it. I think we'll call it there. For the night. We'll end on a loss. We had both. We did accomplish something today, though. We did get a new peak elo, though, guys. That's the important thing. We got to 756 new peak elo. And then we chained a bunch of losses. We don't talk about those, okay? We'll have to rebuild tomorrow. That'll be a tomorrow thing, though. I was winning, and then I took Red Foster's advice. No, that's not true. It's not his fault. It's my own fault for being bad at game. We made the classic blunder of being bad at game. I'm trying to see who's even streaming Age of Empires. I guess Doubt's streaming Age of Empires. Do we raid Doubt? Yeah, we'll send you guys over to Doubt. Enjoy Doubt stream, guys. Looks like he's playing Rage Forest. Very classy stuff. Foster crocheting the loss streak. Listen, he said it was going to be painful getting the 23 down. There was going to be losses before there were wins. That's how it is. Enjoy Doubt stream. You guys take care. Have a good rest of your evenings, everybody.
Oh, come on. I need friends.
Good catch, good catch.